Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on our little corner of Twitch, our little corner of the internet. You know, how you doing? How's it going, friends? How are things, you cheeky little devils? I don't know whether I'm too hot or I'm too cold at the moment. The weather outside is... It's like the perfect moment of lukewarm, friends. It's the perfect moment of lukewarm where you're like, I'm really warm, but at the same time, I'm also really cool. Like earlier on, I was wearing like a much bigger, thicker jumper, and then I was like, no, I need to take that off. And then I was just wearing this, and I was like, no, I need to put something else on. So I'm interchanging between outfits because I can't decide whether I'm warm or I'm cold. I just can't. It makes no sense in my little brain. It makes no sense in my little brain or to my little skin. Although I've got a lot of skin, so maybe it's not the little skin, you know. How's it going, Tinks? Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, Phoenix? As a Fenzi, a beautiful individual. How a gloriously sunny and warm day. Yeah. I don't know. There's like excessive clouds in the sky here where I am. And it's not... like, it's warm, but it's not bright. And there's clouds looming, and sometimes it's cold. And I don't know. It's a bit all over. It's a bit all over, you know. How you doing, Dabber Cogsworth? Hello, you beautiful being. Gilus, hello, you cheeky devil. Hope all is well. Oddly less warm than predicted here. Oh, I mean, that's good. Yeah, that is nice. For sure. For sure. Take the less warm. Take the less warm. Because, I'm completely indecisive. Completely indecisive this morning. I've had a relatively good morning. I got sent a book. A while ago from the wonderful author and the person who the book is about. It's a book that is called Pleasure to Purpose, and it's about being a sex worker and the experiences of this specific sex worker as they were going through. And they reached out to me and they were like, hey Val, you look like a cool and interesting kind of individual that is not gonna, but he's gonna be open-minded to these contexts. We'd love to get your opinion on this. So I've been reading through that every morning. I try and
oh, hello. Panda to it.
Afternoon beans. Dropping by whilst on a small costume change break.
I appreciate it, Rach. Thank you very much for coming by and giving me that 100 little panderings there. You're delightful being. That's very, very kind. I hope that everything is going well with the costumes and the bits and pieces. I won't say what you're doing. I know what you're doing, but I won't say what you're doing in case you don't ever want to know. But yeah, I hope everything's going well. I hope everything's going all right. And everything's going, and Chunk's doing all right. And your other friend is also doing all right with all of the bits and pieces that they're doing. I won't say anything more because it's not my news to share, but I hope everything's going okay. What was I saying? I'm thrown now. Oh yeah, no, Pleasure to Purpose. So I've been reading through. I'm not a very good reader. I'm not very good at reading stuff, but I've been trying to read like a couple of chapters every morning. Just like wake up, groggily, be like, yeah, what's going on? Turn off whatever weird shit there's auto played on the night. And then just sit and read a couple of chapters of this book, and it's a really interesting book. I'm about just under halfway through the book, and I am finding it very intriguing and a little bit unnerving, if I'm completely honest with you. In like, it's meant to be unnerving. It's meant to portray the experiences of being a sex worker in that specific era, and yeah, it's interesting. But once I've finished reading the book, I have the opportunity to potentially interview the sex worker or the author, or both of them potentially. So we might be doing a little Thirsty Work extra episode, like an extra cheeky little extra one, just so I can interview these beautiful individuals and talk about the book and talk about their experiences and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I wonder if it's... let me just check if it's... if it's actually out. It is out. Yes, there we go. If you're interested in the book yourself, you're interested in giving it a cheeky little read as we go along with it and what have you, then that's the link right there. That's the link right there. That is an affiliate link. I like to let everyone know that if I'm ever going to get a kickback from something like that, I've literally just gone on Amazon and got my Amazon affiliate link from it. but that is my affiliate link. So if you use that link, then it will kick some money back to me. If you're interested in reading it, I'm enjoying it. But it is, it's a tumultuous ride, is what I'd say. It's a tumultuous ride. It's very much, there's a lot going on with it, and obviously it's about being a sex worker and stuff like that. In a place where sex work is illegal. So it's about that person's experience. So naturally there's a lot of, okay, this thing has happened, but I can't go to the police, but I can't do these things. What can I do? That kind of thing. It's interesting to hear the thought patterns, but also the life around
Panda to Mago. Panda to it.
It's the man,
experience.
the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valen Vane, everyone. Good afternoon and happy hump day, darling.
Happy hump day, darling. Darling Bear. Thank you very much, 100 Little Pandarings. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's an interesting book. And if you would like to read along with it, there's the link. That is an affiliate link. It doesn't cost you any extra money, but it does give me a little bit of a kickback. So there you go. There you go. That isn't a link that they've given me either. That was just me going onto Amazon and being like, I wonder if, you know. But yeah, that's there if you would like to join me. If you would like to join me in reading it, and then we'll probably do a Q&A before I do the interview, so that I can gather some of your thoughts and interestings. Yeah, the kind of kickbacks I can get behind. Exactly, Headstrong Girl. The one where it doesn't cost the consumer any more money, but it does help the person that pointed them in that direction. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that one. Where was I? Oh, Tom Bacons. Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going, you cheeky devil? Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there, because Tom Bacons is a wonderful bean. People go check out Tom Bacons. He's also playing through Blueprints, which is what we're going to be playing today. Although at the moment he's been playing Fall Guys. This looks more like the Teletubbies than Fall Guys. That little sort of blurred banner that was going on there, that looked a hell of a lot more like Teletubbies than Fall Guys. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe they just look very, very similar. But go check out Tom Bacons. I fucking love Tom. Tom's awesome. Tom's awesome, you know. If you're in the UK, it's supposed to be hitting early 30s by the weekend. Yes. As of tomorrow? No, as of Friday, my area of the country is getting a hosepipe ban, which means we're not allowed to use the hosepipe while it is like ridiculous astronomical temperatures and what have you, which kind of works because I've got a big, real long D&D sesh with some buddies on Saturday, which I'm looking forward to. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, no hose pipes allowed, which is going to be really frustrating because like this weekend was the weekend I was planning on repairing my pond because it's got a rip in it, and I was just going to get that all scraped off and sealed up and do all the bits and pieces and then refill the pond. And now I can't do that because of the hose pipe ban. So that's frustrating, but no. Could I get it done before Friday? No, I can't. I don't have any fucking time. Never mind. I'll have to wait until the hosepipe ban eases off before I back it back up again, you know? How are you doing, JM Beard? How's it going? You're here in Scousland. You're melting. Yeah, I was about to say there's meant to be a really big, long heat wave that lasts for a good extra few days. It's like a week-long heat wave or something that's meant to be hitting the UK, which I'm hoping that the humidity will stay low if it's going to be a really long one. You know, it'll evaporate all that water and then fuck off with it. That would be nice, but I live on the coast, so I don't know whether that's going to be the case at all. You know, it's nice at the moment. Don't worry, we've got another heat wave coming. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I know. Can't wait for that. Yay. MZ Amazing. Hello, you beautiful individuals. Zabadi, and hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you wonderful beans? How you doing, Eris Ptolemy, you wonderful individual? Oh, you can say what I'm doing. Things would run a lot smoother without the client here, but seeing Chunk in uniform is hilarious. Yeah, so Rach is doing they're gone back now, but Rach is doing a film project. Killer Queen Rach runs a filming company, and they're doing a film project for a client today, and it means that Classic Chunk gets to dress up as a police officer. And I have to say, they sent me a photo and he looks really good. Looks good in uniform. Our Classic Chunk looks good in uniform. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Pixelated Simmer, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Hey, y'all. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Amber, hello, you exquisite individual. Just hopping in Getting ready to meet a friend. Hope you're doing okay. Doing as well as I possibly can be. Thank you, Amber. Doing as well as I possibly can be, you wonderful bean. I hope hope life is treating you well, and whatever it is you're planning on doing when you meet up with your friend is going to be full of joy and exquisiteness, and you laugh so much that you can't help but smile, and then your face hurts because of all of the smiling. I hope that's what happens. Do you know what I mean? Hope that's what happens. How you doing, Bear? Darkly Divine, darling, hell, you cheeky devil. Optome is sending me for an eye scan. Oh, the optometrist is sending you for an eye scan tomorrow. Anxious wait. Oh my lordy. Okay, yeah, no, I can understand that, Razata. But you got this. You got this. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Like I said, I've got the same. Well, I've got potentially the similar sort of thing. I mean, better to be better to be safe than sorry. Do you know what I mean? But chances are they'll just be like, oh yeah, there's a bit of damage on your lens there. Do you know what I mean? On your lens, you'll be all right. You'll be okay. I believe in you. Better safe than sorry, though. As you say, better safe than sorry. Better to know than just have it sat lurking around in your brain pan. Do you know what I mean? Very much so. How's it going, Headstrong Girl? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Fall Guys at lunchtimes, Blueprints in the evenings. Ah, I see. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fall Guys is a fun, easy thing you can do at lunch. That makes complete sense. No, I get that. I don't have much concept of a lunchtime. I just eat when I'm hungry. I've got better at having 2 good meals a day, as opposed to just as and when I'm hungry, you know. So that's all fun and games. Last night I was playing Peak with Peachy Pixelate. It was the first time in a very, very, very long time that I have just played games for the sake of playing games with friends. First time in a real... Oh, hello. Excuse me. That would be the beans I had last night. Woo! Oh! Pungent. Zergjack, thank you very much for 100 little panderings to play the fart. God damn it. Oh, you. But yeah, me and Peachy were playing Peak last night. Did you manage to peak with Peachy? I managed to peak multiple times with Peachy. Multiple times. It was the first time either of us had played the game, so that was quite fun. Or were you denied? I was denied several times. I was left hanging. Just as I was getting higher and higher, I just...
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. Oh, I can say hello to you. I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but you've already said hi. So how you doing, Pixelated Simmer? Thank you very much for that cheeky little follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was building myself up and up and up with Peachy, and we were getting higher and higher and higher, and then there was just those moments where I slipped, and all of my progress was denied to me, you know? All of my progress was denied to me. But it was a very, very interesting, very interesting game. And then I found out that they've got crowd control on the game, so maybe that could be an option for tomorrow's crowd control stream at 7 p.m. BST. We could possibly do that. We could possibly do Peak. I feel like that, it's like getting over it, but more stupid, you know? And I feel like that could be quite a fun one to do with crowd control. Because of why not? Do you know what I mean? Just make it a bucket chain with friends. That's not a hosepipe. That is true. You could make a bucket chain with friends. That would be fun, right? Who needs a hosepipe, right? What happens if you don't call it a hosepipe? What happens if it's just a rubber tube? You know what I mean? Then it's not officially a hosepipe. Maybe all right, okay? Yeah. Darkly Divine Darling coming in with the 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It is kind of the weather for it. It is the weather for streaking. Running around all naked. Flappy bits are flapping, and the cloud cover as well. And the cloud cover. It means you're not going to get sunburnt quite so much. Do you know what I mean? Still, you should wear your SPF, but still, nobody wants sunburnt flappy bits, you know? CCP, how you doing? Stuck under a cat in brain fog? Oh no, not under a cat. Those feline overlords. Good Lord, will they ever let us rule our own lives? Good, no, of course not. Why would they ever do that? Why would they ever allow that to happen? You know, I hope that the cat is nice and comfy, though, and purring to that wonderful, wonderful vibratory tones, you know? Doing okay, just remembered seeing Ghost in a few weeks. I'm stupidly excited. I don't blame you by any stretch of imagination. That sounds very, very exciting. I'm on antibiotics at the moment, so now I have a 1 hour window in every 4 that I'm allowed to eat. That you're allowed to eat. That's interesting. I was under the impression that you've got like the antibiotics is like you've got to take them with food, as opposed to you are only allowed to eat 1 hour in every 4. That's interesting. Or is it more down to you've got to take them every 4 hours and therefore you've got to eat at those times? In which case that makes a little bit more sense, you know? Them magic beans? I know, right? Well, do you know what, Zach Jack? We found a magic bean last night when I was playing with Peachy, and that magic bean didn't really do anything until I died, and then it grew. And I don't know what the trigger was. I don't know what the trigger was, but it did it. It did the thing. It was a thing. It was a whole scenario, you know? Also, how you doing, Sembar? How's it going, you beautiful bean? My friends and I can't pass the 2nd level. It's killing us. We got to the 3rd level. I don't want to give any spoilers. So we did the beach level. And then the one after the beach level is like a jungle level. And then the one after that is the one that we got to. We completed the jungle level. But we didn't get any further than that. The next level is pretty intense, to be fair. Pretty intense. Robo Blake, how you doing, you beautiful being? Good morning, my red prince. I'm wearing lots of red jewelry today, so I'm on board that. I can work with that, you know. Hope your day is going marvelously. So far, so good. Thank you very much. Zane the Third, hello, you cheeky devil. The outfit is slaying. I appreciate this. I'm wearing some delightful yoga pants as well, just because of the heat and just trying to keep things nice and airy and what have you. I've also shaved the nethers. Wednesday is a shave the nethers day. And in order to avoid ingrown hairs and what have you, is wearing nice, loose, airy garments definitely assists in that.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I really appreciate the follow. I really, really appreciate the follow. Me shaving my nethers this morning reminded me that I wanted to reach out to Manscaped and be like, hey, do you want to send me products that I can review in an open and honest way? Because I do this shit all the time. I encourage people to take care of their anatomies and what have you. And people with penises often don't. And I would like to see if there's ways that I can do that in a way that makes them feel good about themselves. Do you know what I mean? Charlie Howlett, you beautiful bean. You're not lurking, you're watching. I appreciate that, you beautiful bean. And thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. You know, you could also ensue trousers on a Wednesday altogether. I could issue trousers on a Wednesday altogether. I could just whip them off and just wander around in my very sexy, alluring undergarments. But I have to be very careful with that, One Truck Couple. It's a very, very important thing. I have to be very, very careful with that because I am all too aware of how much unreasonable amounts of sexual ardor I already throw out onto the internet being fully dressed. And maybe this is just based off experience. Maybe this is just based off the understanding of the indulgences of life and hedonistic endeavors. But I feel like if people could see my inner thigh, that would be it. People would end up dehydrated. In this weather, we're approaching a heat wave. They'd end up horrifically dehydrated due to plastering their entire homes. Do you know what I mean? It would look like a scene from Ghostbusters with that amount of ectoplasm. So it's too dangerous. Yeah, it's too dangerous. It has to be said. As much as I would love that to happen, you know, because I'm all about people enjoying themselves. I just need to be careful, you know. You know, because who knows? First it starts with the inner thigh, then someone sees the outline of the spindly goblin cock, and that's it. It's gone. Do you know what I mean? Mind blown. What are you from the UK? I am also from the UK, Charlie Howlett. I am also from the UK. I am from Yorkshire. Yorkshire. Don't sound like I'm from Yorkshire, but I am. From Yorkshire. Aye, sunshine. That's the only way we know how to do it. Rowan Rose coming in with the prime for 49 months. It's too warm here today. Please don't mind me sneaking on in here. I don't mind you sneaking on in here. I don't mind you sneaking on in here at all. 1 iota, you beautiful individual. Right, let me grab this. Whoop. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein if I can provide some kind of balance for myself. By having your name on the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. You're a wonderful human being, you. How you doing, Rowan? How's it going? Yeah, the outfit is very, very casual, very loosey-goosey casual, Zane the Third, and I'm all about it. I'm all about loosey-goosey casual. Playing games is just to play games with friends is so fun. I've been doing that a lot recently and forgot how fun it can be. Yes, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the first time. God, I don't even know. I don't even know when the last time I actually just played computer games for the sake of playing computer games. Like, I played Raft with Chunk and Sway on Sundays for a very, very long time. And even though I wasn't streaming, Chunk was streaming. So it kind of became like I was playing games with friends, but there was still that sort of like pressure of streaming. Whereas last night was like the first night in years that I have, like, nobody's been streaming, nobody's been doing it for any kind of like businessy purposes, like reviewing games or anything like that. It's purely been just for like friends hanging out, entertainment, shits and giggles. Do you know what I mean? Some of the ramen cat peaks regularly. Oh, right, is that right? Is that right? I see how it is. It was a really random thing because I was like, oh yeah, peaks looks interesting. Stuck it on my in my cart because it was like £6 or something like that. And then I was talking to Peachy yesterday about gaming offline and just gaming with mates. And there was like me, Peachy, Jersh was meant to join us, but he had some issues with his computer. And then Tom Bacons. But I think Tom Bacons was busy yesterday. And we were like, all right, well, we'll give it a go. See what happens. Purchase this. We'll see what's going on. But I feel like I enjoyed it quite a lot. And I feel like if we did it tomorrow as part of the crowd control stream, that could be really, really entertaining. It feels like one of those games that could be fucking hilarious with crowd control. You know? You know what I mean? It's a good CC game. People tend to kill you a lot, though. Yeah, oh yeah, God, yeah. 100%. 100%. It's the only way to do it. Very fun until I get nauseous because it's first-person POV. Oh, do you know what Pixelated Cinema, though? I like that. It's the first-person element of it that I really enjoy because you don't get that kind of dynamic very often with climbing games and stuff. But I was like, yeah, that's really bringing it. The only thing I will say is the head bob is really disconcerting. If you struggle with head bobs, I can understand how it can be that, like, it can really induce that nausea, the motion sickness, as it were, you know? Trying to raise FOV from normal to 110, that helps you. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll try that myself. He's snoring and purring and depositing tons of fur. Good! Molting because of the weather, CCP. I get how it is. How's it going, Frax? Hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome back on in, you cheeky devil. Hope you're doing well. Hope both you and Sway are dealing with the aftermath of travel. Because I know travel can really take it out of you sometimes, you know? Some antibiotics say take on enmity. What do you mean, Calandra? What do you mean? I've not come across this term before. Depends. These have to be taken on an empty. Taken on an empty stomach. All right. Okay. These have to be taken on an empty stomach, so I can eat 2 hours before or 1 hour after each dose. Interesting. Okay, no, fair. I think I probably knew that at some stage in my life, but I definitely forgot about it. You know, a lot of people have trouble finding beans, I'm told. I never have an issue finding beans, CCP. Many moons of experience and studying anatomy, but I mean studying culinary books. Cunnilingular books. Means that I rarely struggle to find beans. Sure, tropical. Yeah. That's we got to the third one of those. Is there only 5? Okay, interesting. I know that it's still like in the early days of the game and they're looking at bringing out more levels and stuff, so that'll be interesting. You know what I mean? Would you say that the next level is next level? I would indeed, Zabadian. I would indeed say that the next level is next level, for sure. For sure. How's it going, one triple hell, you beautiful being? I realized I answered you before. I didn't even say hello to you. How rude of me. How rude of me. You know, just dip the cobra in hot wax and then slap it on slap a piece of tapestry down there, and then ask a friend to rip it away. $5 Brazilian for males. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. We literally have. Look, hold on. We literally have this. This is a tortilla with makeup on it and a wax strip with my chest hair on it from when Chunk and I did a charity stream and we did the whole tortilla slap thing, and then I waxed his chest and I waxed two strips out of his chest. I made a V out of his chest and he waxed 2 strips out of my chest. And he literally did this. And I remember how much this hurt. I remember how much this hurt. The idea of doing that in the nethers. Although saying that, I did used to epilate. That was my go-to thing. I used to epilate down in the nethers. That sort of slow peel, as it were, you know. You know, but I'm intrigued by, like, Manscaped, because I've seen the adverts a million, billion, trillion times, and I'm like, how does this differ to anything I do? Do you know what I mean? Quick, get some tea in me. How's it going, Jester Fraud? Thank you very much. These nether duels, exactly, all right? They're outrageous. How dare they? How dare they? The scandal, right? The scandal. Last week, a colleague walked around in a kilt at work for heat purposes, or what? What was the impetus there? Was it specifically for, like, because it was so unbelievably hot? Because I have a kilt, and I find kilts extremely warm to wear. Like, I've got a couple of kilts actually upstairs, and they are so unbelievably toasty. They're so unbelievably toasty. Like, I don't know whether I could wear one in this kind of weather, you know? Maybe it's just I've got the wrong ones, but yeah, for the heat, just to get the extra air down in the nethers. I mean, if you've got a light kilt, then yeah, but they're so fucking toasty. There's like lots of layers of fabric, you know? You know? You entered the stream at Manscaping. Well, I said that basically there's a company called Manscaped, and I was going to reach out to them and be like, hey, I've reached out to them before and been like, hey, do you want to sponsor one of my videos or something that I do, or me on Twitch or something like that? And I never got anything back, which is fair enough. Do you know what I mean? But I was thinking maybe I could do it now just in a purely, like, to open the door and actually see whether their stuff is any good. I could reach out to them and be like, hey, would you be interested in some description of you send me products, I test them out in a very open, honest review kind of way, and I do a video on it? Potentially. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what they say. We'll see what they say, right? I'm both scared and intrigued. Huzzah! Right? We're all thirsty individuals anyway. That is very true. That is very, very true. Drink your water, friends. Good lord. Good lord. All our chairs would look like Jackson Pollock paintings. You know it. You know it. This is the reason I've got to be very careful. It's a great responsibility I take on by being this unbelievably alluring, you know? Yeah, no. Ah, yes, I remember the comment you made about wallpaper paste that would be appropriate, but I'm not sure if I still have the clip. Well, clips are available, Tunaggers, if you want to stick it in the channel. If you find it, you know. How's it going, Mayor Wi-Fi? How you doing, you beautiful being? And of course, Rowan Rose, you exquisite individual. I'm feeling that right now. I've just gotten out of the shower and all my flatmates have, and my flatmate has reshaved my sides for me. So my hair is looking fucking love it to see it. Love to see it, Rowan Rose. Love to see it. 100%. Can't find the clip, never mind. Oh no, boo. Boo and his. Stupedia recommending a party dare for next Tuesday's birthday party stream. To a random person in your contact, send them a voice note of you singing Diggy Diggy Hole. Sure. Without context as well. Yeah, okay, no worries. No worries. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. If you were here on Monday, you understand the context. You understand, all right? How's it going, Druid S of Midian? Hello, you wonderful individual. How you doing? How's it going? You lurk away, you beautiful being. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for choosing to lurk here. We'll try and take some pictures later to chuck into the Dixod. Please do, please do. We always love it. We love seeing people embrace their own egos. We love seeing it. Yes, 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 yes. And by the way, friends, this is a reminder. If you want to recommend Des for the party stream next week, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. BST, then you need to get them in now, realistically. Well, over the next week, over the next, like, half a week. Next 4 days? Next 4 days. So that I've got time to get them all up and ready and bits and pieces, you know. Dr. K-Ross, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello, you. I love the Portal games, but I never played them because of the motion sickness would take me out so fast. That's interesting, Darkly Divine Darling, because the Portal games don't have head bob. Like, I find some of the head bobbing, the realistic head bobbing, really disconcerting, and sometimes that can really, really throw me. But the Portal games, I never don't have that, to my knowledge. Well, they certainly didn't. The original one certainly didn't. So that's interesting. Is it just first-person stuff in general that gets you? Because I fucking love first-person games. I fucking love first-person games, you know? After playing nothing but third-person because of Assassin's Creed, delving into the world of first-person with Resident Evil 8 and Resident Evil Biohazard has been a wild journey. Yeah, I think that's what threw me with Revenge of the Savage Planet. Because Journey to the Savage Planet, the first game, is all first-person. And I was like, cool. And then they made the second game third-person. And that threw me. I was like, oh, is it right? Is it wrong? What's going on? What's happening here, you know? You know what I mean? Need beans, contact Raven Alternative. That is true. Raven Alternative does have quite the surplus of beans. It is very true. Second this, yeah. Still recovering from travel, but I go away again on Saturday, another week due to work. Already exhausted for that trip, but we'll have a good time seeing friends and running a one-shot. Oh, that'll be good. I'm glad that you're going away, like, to see friends as well. Do you know what I mean? Go away on Saturday. Like, you're going away for work, but you're still seeing friends. That's good. That's good. That's the way it needs to be. If you can see friends while you're away, while you're getting paid to work, do you know what I mean? You'll be getting paid to go to another place to then actually spend the time seeing friends. Yeah, that's excellent. I love that. Love that. If you fancy playing a walking sim that's a spoopy, scary game and Egyptian themed, there's a cheap game on Steam called Amenti. That game sounds familiar. I'm thinking of a very, very old game that I used to play that was kind of like that. Let's have a look. See. Amenti. Oh, it's not what I thought it was. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen somebody else play this. And I wasn't that impressed. I have to admit. I wasn't that impressed. I saw... Fuck, who was it? Somebody on YouTube play it many moons ago. I think possibly when it first came out in January. And it didn't grab me. Which is surprising because that kind of thing normally does, but it just didn't grab me. It's currently on sale as well at the moment, if people are interested in it. Yeah, £4.41, 25% off at the moment. 25% off at the moment, you know. He's playing more Assassin's Creed, haven't played for ages. I also haven't played for ages. I got bored of Assassin's Creed. I got bored. All they're saying that it's been that long, maybe I should revisit it at some stage. I know that there's various members of the community who would enjoy me playing Assassin's Creed. I own Assassin's Creed Origins, the ancient Egyptian one, and I've never played it. So maybe that's something we could do. Maybe a reward stream sometime. We actually be like, okay. Problem with Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft. My issue with Assassin's Creed was the fact that there's a million, billion, trillion of them, and I felt that they were scraping the bottom of the barrel. That was my issue with them. I'm like, apparently they're all still very good, but there's like a weird little block in my head now. I'm like, do you know what I mean? Calandra asking me a Schmex question. Did you know that menopausal women can suffer with their labia shrinking and they can affect the clitoris as well? Do you have any advice for still enjoying penetrative sex for older women? Ooh, that is a good question, Calandra. That is a good question. I was aware of certain hormonal I was aware that hormonal shifts when it came to the menopause and perimenopause could cause changes when it comes down to the nether regions, like you say, with shrinkages and with sensitivities as well, if I remember correctly. I think a lot of dynamics there, I'm not the right person to ask because I don't have that kind of dynamic. I don't have that kind of genitalia. But from the limited amount of research I have done on stuff like that, a lot of how do I say this? When it comes to penetrative sex, like your body changes. Everybody's body, every single body in the entire world changes as you get older, whether that be due to the perimenopause or menopause or anything like that, or something entirely different. Your body just changes. The things I like now are things that I could not stand when I was younger. When I was like a late teenager, in my early 20s, there was things that people would be like, oh, let's do these things, and I'm like, no, oh god, I hate that shit. But now I'm like, oh my god, I love this stuff. Do you know what I mean? I really enjoy those dynamics. And as a result, like our bodies change. The thing that I would always encourage when it comes to changes with our body, like stuff like the shrinkages of parts and what have you, making sure that blood flow, that there's always a constant, like not a constant source of blood flow, but making sure that there is a regular stimulation going on in those areas to maintain the blood flow, to make sure that those things have the best chance possible of staying sensitive, and what have you, is a suggestion. It might not be the best suggestion, but it is a suggestion. You might find, because the human body, as we discovered with conversations with people like One True Cripple in the Thirsty Work podcast, and with Roll with Rue, the body changes and adapts, and that you may find that, I'm not guaranteeing it by any stretch of imagination, but people that are in that position may find that as certain parts of their anatomy become less sensitive, other parts of their anatomy become more sensitive. I remember watching a documentary many years ago where there was a gentleman who was paralyzed from like the ribs down, felt nothing from the ribs down, due to an accident where they'd broken their back, and that was it, you know. And they were in a monogamous relationship. They were in a monogamous heteronormative relationship, and there were certain things that they could do to make sure that his partner got penetration and what have you. But he was talking about how other things really set him off. Like he loved his neck being kissed. And he loved people playing with his partner playing with his ears, like his earlobes and what have you. And he was saying that since he wasn't able to do these things, he can get an almost ecstatic level of sensitivity, of stimulation with the neck and the ears that weren't there before his accident. So the brain does rewire and the brain does change and what have you. In regards to ensuring as much pleasure as possible through penetration, the best thing to really do is understand your own anatomy. You will understand the parts of your anatomy that are more sensitive or may become more sensitive due to changes in the body and what have you. I know that in some circumstances, the menopause and the perimenopause can make people less sensitive. and less have less of a libido. I know in other scenarios, it can be more sensitive and have more of a libido. And I can only imagine that becomes even more problematic if you're finding that it's less, that your anatomy is less sensitive, but your libido is building, you know? Will say it's not something that I've massively researched by any stretch of the imagination, but in regards to anatomy and stimulation.
Most kind.
Thank you very much,
Good
Queen Bob.
afternoon.
Good afternoon to you as well, you beautiful being. I'll be with you in 2 seconds, you cheeky devil. Yeah, in regards to anatomy and stimulation, ensuring that you try and use regular stimulation to make sure that there's no issues with blood flow getting down there and what have you, is definitely beneficial, because if the less, as we found out in one of the whimsical facts about sex a while ago, the less you use those parts of your anatomy, the less sensitive they become. So if you go through a phase of not wanting anything to do with it, then you don't, they become less sensitive, and then it just is a spiral downwards. The more that you, not the more that you, but the more regularly you ensure that blood flow gets down there, that you are getting stimulation, that you are in like doing, you might not be able to climax and stuff straight away, but that you are maintaining that sort of stimulation, the better chances you will have at maintaining sensitivity and stuff like that. But in regards to going back to your original question about penetrative stimulation, that really depends on your anatomy. Making sure you know where your G-spot is, finding toys that can definitely tickle your G-spot, making sure your partner, if you've got a partner, knows where where your sensitive parts are. You may find that with the shrinking of like the labia and the clitoris and what have you, that the internal parts of it become more sensitive as a result of it. It's hard to really state without like it's hard to give advice without knowing specifics, and also without having specifically researched it. But as you asked for my advice based on my own current knowledge, yeah, regular usage. There's also like certain types of lubricant that can make you more sensitive in certain areas. That might also help. Other than that, I don't know about any ways to prevent it from happening. I don't know whether there's any kind of like hormonal blockers that exist, or anything like that. You would have to speak to a medical professional, or there might be groups out there, like on Reddit and on forum places out there that have full of people that have been through the menopause and perimenopause, etc., that might be able to give more advice. You know, it's not something I've looked specifically into, but I would be interested to know more. I would be interested to know more for sure. Purely from my own curiosity, and so that I can answer these questions more thoroughly. Do you know what I mean? The thing we talked about on Thirsty Work, about how the brain reroutes thing, is surrogate genitalia. Thank you very much, surrogate penis or surrogate vulva, etc. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Wonderful Gribble, for highlighting your message and reminding me of that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think the brain is a miraculous thing, and there's definitely things that I love now that I never used to enjoy when I was younger, and things that I used to enjoy when I was younger that I have no interest in now, you know. So I think the brain, like our bodies, are constantly changing as we get older, and the things as they should. But it's about learning your own body, not being afraid to learn your own body, not being afraid to take the time to understand your own body. And making sure you experiment and play with yourself, play literally. Taking the time to understand and experience and learn more about yourself, and learn what starts working and what doesn't work, and you know. And if you can get toys, if you have the finances and the ability to get interesting toys, that's always a good and interesting endeavor, for sure, especially with stuff like some of the ones that have like curved to hit the G spot as well as give clitoral stimulation. You can really play around with stuff like that, you know. You can really play around with stuff like that. just a little weird having a changing body that's being confounding. Oh, most certainly, most certainly. But the other thing that I want to stress in this, Calandra, is as much as I have said all of those things, the biggest thing that will hold you back, or the biggest thing that will hold anybody back, is pressure. The more you pressure yourself to perform, either for a partner or for yourself, the more elusive that climax will be. And I've definitely been there as a person with a penis. I know many people that have been there as people with vulvas, where your body knows what it needs to do, starts building and building and building and building, and you get right to that fucking climax, and then you just can't. Still an enjoyable experience, but there is a frustration that comes with it being like, okay, I am there, why are you not doing this? And a lot of the time it comes with stress and pressure and subconscious shit that's going on in your life and what have you. There's loads and loads of reasons that can happen, and there's no shame in it. There's no shame in it at all by any stretch of the imagination, which is the reason why I'm very openly telling people I have been there. You know? Try not to put pressure on yourself. Try not to, like, enjoy the try not to ignore that bit. Do enjoy the experience. Do enjoy the experimentation. Do enjoy learning about your body and learning, especially if your body is changing. There's nothing wrong with relearning your body and relearning bits and pieces. Even when I'm by myself, there's plenty of stuff that I'm learning now where I'm like, ooh, this hasn't been like this before. Oh, how exciting. But there's no shame in it. There's no shame in that. And try not to pressure yourself, because it's the more you pressure yourself, the more you put those pressures and stresses upon yourself, the more elusive that kind of whole thing will become. For sure. Pretty sure you never had a climax, just get bored before, that's fair. I know a fair amount of people that was them. You think you might know an anti-pressure tool? That's right, just listen to my face singing Jigglypuff, alright?
Kind.
Right, Queen Bob, Drama Llama, and Melancholy Man. Oh, Melancholy Man gifting one to Rebel Nay there. And Queen Bob, Drama Llama coming in for the 6 months, you cheeky little devil. Oh no, is that 8 months? 8 months, you cheeky little devil. I should inscribe both of their names upon the mirror of Vane. Oh my lordy, Melancholy Man gifting 12 months of tier 1 sub to Rebel Nay. 12 months? Melancholy Man? You little cherub, you. You little cherub. By having your name on the mirror vein, I mean... Oh, no, wait, I've got to do this one as well. Rebel Nay. I don't know whether you're lurking, Rebel Nay, or whether you're even here. And if you're not, that's perfectly fine. That's all right. You can stay and lurk, or you can not be here. That's okay. But I have inscribed your names upon the mirror vein. You and Queen Bob. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. Well, God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh. There we go. Now I'm getting too bloody hot again.
Subscribed.
Anonymous.
Kind.
Anonymous gifting us up to Under Pressure. Pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. Get off my balls. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough. Under pressure.
Mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Queen Bob, Drama Llama, good lord. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Good lord. Yet finger slipped my buttocks. My delightful buttocks. How's it going, Sway? How you doing? Thought I'd pop in and bring the day down. How dare you? How very dare you? You never bring the day down. You are a delight of a human being, you cheeky devil.
Yeah,
A delight.
subscribe.
Oh my god.
Most kind.
Jester Fraud, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Arm Workout. Up. Arm Workout. Your name is inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, non-bomb Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? What is this? What is this sorcery? Gosh darn it. I'm a delight of a human being and your ego's worst nightmare. How very dare you? Never, never, you cheeky devil. Wait, where was I? Tried that Veet cream before, never again. Felt my levels were on fire. They do say, Tunackers, not to use hair removal cream on the nether parts of your anatomy. For sure. For sure. By the way, we've got new people here, friends. All those new people, just so you're aware. Okay, just so you're aware. We treat a hype train like an impromptu erection.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Apparently, something that Jester Fraud hasn't realized yet. Jester Fraud, what have I told you? If you keep poking it, it'll explode, all right? If you keep poking it, it'll explode. Poke the train. Don't poke the train. Don't poke the train. Good lord. Fucking gifting a sub to sorry. Of all of the things, of all of the bloody accounts you could gift a sub to, Jester Fraud, bloody sorry. You're banned here, sorry. You're not allowed to apologize in this channel. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, non-bomb Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes. You know? Can't believe that name wasn't banned. I know, right? I know. The scandal and the preposterousness. There we go. There we go. Explode. You didn't have to encourage me. I was already going to. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, cheeky devil, you. Egypt Nerd also highly recommend. You highly recommend a Menti? Yeah, but Eris Ptolemy, is that you highly recommending a Menti because of your bias? Or are you highly recommending a Menti because it's actually a good game? Because you are ancient Egypt bias. It has to be said. All right? Oh, Menti is one of your favorite of the games. I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Assassin's Creed ones. Yeah. Explicitly not meant for your bits and bobs. Oh, right. Okay. Let's see how it is. See what's going on there, cheeky devils. Just came over on Facebook vid. I looked a bit more into it. It looks like a jump scare game. It looks good if you like a jump scare game. All right. Okay. My problem with jump scare games is I don't jump. I don't get the jump scares. I'm like, oh, okay, that's the thing. There we go. Okay, there we go. So maybe material or kill, it can be quite nice. All right, okay, interesting.
Fifth carriage connected.
Just a fraud. You waited until it was like in the last 30 seconds of that bloody hype train. The last 30 seconds of that bloody hype train. I saw it happening. I was like, oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's now stopping. That's it. Okay, we're done. We're all right. We're okay. We'll just stop at the level 4. But no. God damn it, Just Fraud. Thank you very much for the 139. Good lord. How's it going today, Raven? How you doing, you beautiful being? I am way behind on chat, by the way, friends, so bear with. I've been replaying Origins because it's my comfort game. Just bought Black Flag, trying it again. So hopefully I don't get stuck in the Death Hurricane again. Also have Assassin's Creed meets Supernatural tattoo. Oh, interesting, interesting. I shave everything from my eyebrows down. Actually really like the Dollar Shave Club. So their products are gender neutral and they work with a lot of different skin types. Not sponsored, just love the company. Interesting. I've never heard of them, but I'm assuming the reason why I've never heard of them is because they're an American brand, given the fact that they're called the Dollar Shave Club. I'm assuming. You're talking to someone who, when very little, they thought Deep Heat was a deodorant. So you can guess where I tried to apply it and regret it. Oh god, good lord, that is terrifying. That is actually fucking terrifying. Wow. Wow. I can't even imagine what that'd be like. I've had tattoos in my armpit and I feel like that would be nothing in comparison to DP. Well, I remember, Valen, did you see the message I sent on Discord the other day? Just wanted to double check that you didn't miss it. Not expecting a reply or anything. I don't think I missed it, but I think I got distracted. I didn't miss it. I just didn't respond to you, Roan Rose. I very much appreciate you sending that through to me. I don't think it'll be applicable for me personally. As much as I absolutely love what they're doing, I love everything about what's going on there. It's not something that I would personally
Hand it to me,
like get on board, as it were.
Hand
You know?
it to it.
Lurking while cleaning. Love your face, Valenv hug.
Oh, you Wolfex, thank you very much, you beautiful being, for the 500 little panderings. I told you, stop poking the train. Stop poking the train. Give me 2 seconds. I'll give you a proper reply now, Rona, as well, I remember. There we go. It's okay, I thought it would be the case, but I thought I would send it. Oh no, I very much appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate it. I've given you the reasoning behind it in the Discord DMs, just so you've got an actual reason for why I'm saying it. I don't think it applies. But yeah, no, love the company. Think that love everything about what they do. Absolutely, 10 out of 10, fucking excellent. But I just don't think it applies to me personally, you know. Not doing it. I want to add 2 cross eagle feathers. All right, okay, cool. 5 minutes speaking Black Lodge style, reverse speech. Okay, all right, okay. Want to get Origins? It looks so good. I have Origins, but yeah, I think I got it on like a sale. They were doing like a mass sale, and all of the Assassin's Creed games were ridiculously cheap. And I was like, ooh, okay, well, let's give it a go. Also, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between 8 minutes ago, Druidess of Midian redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel to say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, mods. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. You beautiful, beautiful beings. I also really, really appreciate how adaptable you are to my inane drivel. I appreciate that. Talking about Origins, cool. I'm also not a huge fan of the first person. To me, it feels like playing a game with blinkers on. I have no peripheral vision, which is fine for puzzle games where you want to get close to things and examine, but not like being able to see my sides in an action game. Oh, I'm the complete opposite, Tom Bacons. I am the complete fucking opposite. For me, being in a first-person state adds to the immersion. It really adds to the immersion. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, if you have Hype Train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to all of those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. Thank you so much, you beautiful bastards. I really, really appreciate it. Where are my Hype Train emotes? Not the global emotes. I want Hype Train emotes, you shits. Train. Oh, now it takes a million years to load. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you and your shenanigans and your chaos and your preposterousness. Yeah, I'm very much the opposite. Like, a first-person game really leans in to 9 times out of 10, not always, but 9 times out of 10, if it's a first-person game, especially if it's a first-person, like, spooky game, I love it because it really adds to my immersion. It really adds to my immersion because I'm no longer playing a character. I am the character, you know? You know? You like the idea of Black Flag because gay pirates? I mean, that makes sense. Black Flag was an absolutely amazing pirate game. It was a decidedly average Assassin's Creed game. How's it going, Artemis? How you doing? Didn't like Amenti that much. Found it very jarring at certain points. Was it because of the jump scares? I really struggle with jump scares. Not because I don't like them, just because the fact that they don't make me jump. I don't know. Maybe it's like I just find it very, very predictable a lot of times. I'm like, all right, okay, there we go. Chat did a better job of making me jump when we were playing like fucking Amnesia and Alien Isolation and stuff like that, and they would come in with their bit alerts and stuff, and that would make me jump. That would make me jump more than anything else. Some good old-fashioned voguing, you know it, you know it. Do a pole dance with an imaginary pole. Fucking hell, right, okay. That's the one I played almost all of them. Brotherhood is my second favorite. Yeah. Origins is fun exploring the pyramids. I can imagine. How's it going, Artemis? How you doing? The cat twitched in his sleep and punched me on the boob. No! Was it like a full-on boob punch? Or was, and I do this because obviously it's a paw. They don't have fists. Or was it like a stretch out? Yeah, fuck you. Or twitch? I suppose it's like more like a backhand. Did you get like a cheeky little kitty backhand to the tit? I'm skipping by all the Assassin's Creed talk, by the way. You mostly hear about vaginal dryness? Yes. Yeah. When it comes to the menopause and stuff, yeah. Vaginal dryness. But the thing is that there's not... Let me work out how I put this. It's not that there isn't loads of information out there about the menopause and the perimenopause especially. It's that the information isn't readily available. I would say it's freely available, but you have to go searching for it. And 9 times out of 10, when you find it, it's got nothing to do with sex. It's entirely to do with what is happening in your body. You find the clinical medical information. You are suffering from the menopause. These things are happening to your body. These things might be side effects that happen. Your hormones are going to change. They're going to make you hot, then cold, then hot, then cold. You're going to be overheating out of fucking nowhere. It's going to cause vaginal dryness. It's going to cause shrinkage of the labia. It's going to cause this, that, and the other. Yes. All this information. None of that deals with the issues that it causes in regards to sex, in regards to intimacy, in regards to libido changes, pressing on your fucking sexual brake or pressing too much on your sexual accelerator, you know? There's been no need to continue into the past since the end of Ezio's storyline. Would have loved to have a present line Assassin's Creed game where the protagonist that keeps going back does stuff with it. Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do, Fract, if I'm honest with you. My initial, when Assassin's Creed first came out, I was like, cool, they're going to do Assassin's Creed. Then they'll do Ninja Creed. Then they'll do some other interesting ancient cult creed. That would be awesome. And then they made Assassin's Creed 2 with Ezio, and it was like, okay, cool, they're going up through the timeline. I see. So it'll be Assassin's Creed, which was ancient times, Crusader times. Then there'll be Assassin's Creed 2, which was like the Renaissance era. Okay, cool. Maybe they might do one in the World Wars, potentially. Maybe a World War Assassin's Creed. That would be an interesting endeavor. Okay, and then they get modern day. And that would cover it. Oh, that makes sense. That made sense in my mind. And then it was like, okay, we're going to do Assassin's Creed. Then we're going to do Assassin's Creed 2. Now we do Assassin's Creed 2.1. Now we do Assassin's Creed 2.2. Now we do Assassin's Creed 2.3. And also Assassin's Creed 3 that nobody really talks about and everybody's kind of isn't happy with. Oh yeah, and we're also now going to make 1 million other Assassin's Creed because there is 1 million ancient cultures in history that we haven't touched yet. It's like, At what point does this start to feel like a money-making scheme? That's my issue with it, I think. Is it's like... Are you just still... like, kind of like Shrek. Are you still... Shrek and Toy Story. Are you still making these movies because you genuinely believe in the product now? Or are you still making these movies because you know you have a captive audience and you know that people are going to buy the game? You know? That's where my brain always goes. It's like, I don't think that anything should be more than a trilogy. Ever. Realistically speaking. Because the more that you do, the more it ruins the story. The more it ruins the origins of it, you know? Dye either section or the ends of your hair bright blue or purple or green. Oh, good lord. Wow, okay. Okay, I see how it is. Demonstrate the mating call of the Venusaurus Rex. Love this. Love this. Speak like a dolphin for 5 minutes. Good lord, I'll have to limber up my tongue for that shit. I have to limber up my tongue for that shit. Hey, Lazana coming in for the 25 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. What do you like? You scandalous individual, you. You scandalous individual. Put some clothes on. Actually, do you know what? It's the perfect weather for it. It's a little bit cloudy, so you're not going to get sunburned. It's real warm out there. I'm overheating a little bit in this now, you know. Dress yourself in the most peacock outfit. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We can work with that. We can work with that. Send Trat a compliment in semaphore. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy, Jester Fraud. Good lord. Thank you for answering. You're very welcome, Calandra, by the way. I appreciate that. Give us a historical schmex fact, but tell it to us like dad who has to explain the birds and the bees to his child for the first time. I love that. We can work with that. Just a little weird having changed body that's being confounding, definitely. But don't try and see it. I think one of the things that people struggle with, I think a lot of people do, is when drastic changes happen with your body in such a short period of time, when the things that you are so used to are no longer working the way that they work, it becomes really frustrating and anger inducing. But it's still your body. Don't be afraid of those changes. Learn to adapt to them. Are they going to be frustrating? 110%. But the more that you build it up in your head that things aren't going to work, that things aren't working the way they should, the harder it will be to achieve it anyway, purely because of all of that stress and anxiety and frustration just pressing on your sexual brakes. Doesn't matter how far you're fucking pressing on the sexual accelerator if your brakes all the way down, you know? You know? How you doing, Sway? I was literally just asking Frax how you were doing, how you and Frax were doing after all of the traveling. I hope that you're doing all right, so I hope that the traveling hasn't taken too much out of you. I know that Frax is off away again sometime soon. That's what you were saying. That's what you were saying. Completely agree. I'm still young, I'm 23, always had issues climaxing, but not sure if that's issues or my previous partners were just impatient and never bothered learning what I like. Out of interest, and you don't have to answer this question by any stretch of the imagination, Darkly Divine Darling, but can you climax by yourself? Because if you can climax by yourself, then it's a partner issue. And when I say partner issue, I mean they need to take the time to learn about you and your body. I don't mean that it's all their fault, you know what I mean? I'm not about blaming or anything like that. I'm just saying that they have the ability. If you are able to climax, then you have the ability to learn about that, you know? Sometimes it's because people are super sensitive. Sometimes it's because they're not super sensitive. There are always ways to enjoy the experience, you know? You can, yes, and oftentimes it's a lot more intense than I've had with a partner. Yeah, I mean, it usually will be Darkly Divine Darling, purely because of the fact that you know your body better than anyone else. You know what feels right, what feels good, and you can follow that feeling. Whereas a partner can only know from what you say, how your body reacts, your body language, the way you're breathing, the muscle spasms. Do you know what I mean? There's a variety of tells, but they're never going to be able to just follow the feeling, which we as individuals can do for ourselves, you know? Can do for ourselves. Lick the tip, lick the tip. Don't you lick the tip. What is wrong with you people? Although the hype train's gone now. It'll be gone for another couple of hours. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. Explode. You didn't have to encourage me. I was already going to. Oh, just a fraud. Good lord. It'll be the first time the banned account got a sub here. Usually sub before the banning happens. That is true. That is very, very true. That is very, very true. I mean, maybe both, but I do like the story and it tells. Okay, okay. Although saying that, Aristology, as much as I appreciate your dynamic where I'm like, is it because of your bias towards ancient Egypt? Is it because it's actually a good game? You recommended a game to me that I really struggled with. So as much as I'm glad that it was a good game for you and you really enjoyed it and what have you, there's a part of me that's like, is it a good game that I would enjoy though? You know? What I saw of it, I wasn't impressed with. How much is it? It was only like £4, wasn't it? It was like, yeah, £4.41. I'll add it to my cart and think about it. Excuse me. Ponder it. Ponder it, ponder it, ponder it. Edging is quite pleasurable. It certainly can be. Certainly can be, for sure. You mean you're paying attention to the impromptu erection? Don't you even? I was paying attention. I was hoping that everyone else would ignore it, you know? How's it going, Painted Lady? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Dollar Shave Club ships all over. Let's have a look at them. Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club UK. All shave. Okay. All right. Their website isn't very telling. Doesn't give us much. Just like, here are razor stuff. Here are not razor stuff. Here are shaving aids. They do give the four steps to a smooth shave, but they only give you 4 steps to a smooth shave on your face. Okay, there's nothing here that's standing out to me, but like, oh my god, okay, I need to invest in this. But I'll give it a look. Give it a look. Keep it going, you know. Lunagon, how you doing? How's it going? You look great. You do your thing. Do your thing, Lunagon. No issues at all. Pixie Bomb, hello, you beautiful individual. Try to lick your nose. I can do that. That's not a try. That's not a try, Pixie Bomb. But you can wait to see. Wait to see if the dare gets pulled, you know. John's doing okay. Black Flag and I have a beef. I get stuck in the hurricane and constantly desync. Was not the vibe. I don't remember a hurricane in Black Flag. And I completed the game. Or certainly not. I mean, it was a long time ago, so maybe I just forgot about it, but I don't have any recollection of it. Swollen very ouchy, but it's okay. Happens. It's annoying as it is. Going to see about getting a small ramp instead of steps. Okay, interesting. I'm not entirely sure what's happened, Pixie Bomb, but I hope you're resting up, you beautiful bean. Two man just got another antagonizing one another. One scratched the fuck out of my knee. Oh, rude. 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 Pixie Bomb coming with a 95 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. The new Shrek movie is here to save the millennials. I watched Shrek 1 and Shrek 2. And then I was like, then do you know what? Exactly the same thing happened. Exactly the same thing happened. And do you know what happened with Toy Story as well? Watch Toy Story 1, watch Toy Story 2. And exactly the same thing happened as happened with Assassin's Creed. Where I was like, okay, that's enough now. I have no interest in seeing any more of these. Like, if it was just like the last one, if it was like, okay, there's one more and we're gonna do the trilogy and then that's gonna be the end of it, I've been like, cool, I will see it through to the end. But there's too much of it that just screams corporate greed to me. It just screams corporate greed. It's like, oh, you have a captive audience now. Why not just make another game? How many Assassin's Creed games are there? How many Assassin's Creed games are there? There's 13 Assassin's Creed games. Thirteen full-blown Assassin's Creed games. And I appreciate the fact that there are devs that work really hard on this shit. There's artists. There's all this. There's a big fucking industry where they are employing a hell of a lot of people. But there's also the concept of get a new concept. Get a new concept. Tofts in Final Fantasy. Completely... is it completely different in Final Fantasy? No, I think it is completely different in Final Fantasy because every single Final Fantasy, apart from like 10-2, is set in a completely different universe. They have like certain running themes, but it's a completely different universe. Different beasts, different thingies. I think you've got the chocobos that are like, the chocobos are pretty much the only recurring thing in all of them. But yeah, there's a certain part of it, and I appreciate that a lot of this just comes down to my own viewpoint on these things. And the Moogles, don't the Moogles change appearance in different ones though? The way they look is different. I suppose the way the chocobos look is also different. So yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, the chocobos and the Moogles are like trans-dimensional beings, but every single other thing is a different thing. Whereas all of the Assassin's Creed games are all on this world. It's all part of this world, and yeah, they're set at different times and stuff like that. But it's like rinse and repeat. There's going to be parkour. There's going to be stealth missions. There's going to be some description of trying to find artifacts. And the only thing that I genuinely really enjoyed was like the temple ruins and stuff like that, where you were like, it was like one giant fucking puzzle. Those ones I really enjoyed, but everything else I'm like, fuck it. Fuck it. I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag because it was a good pirate game. I played... What's the one set in Victorian London? Assassin's Creed Rogue? Assassin's Creed Revolution? Whichever one is set in Victorian London. I played a little bit of that. Syndicate, thank you very much. I played a bit of that and got bored. Because it was the same shit, different day. And I love Victorian London. I love the aesthetic. I love the darkness. I love the ridiculousness, but I just got bored. And I appreciate that the different strokes for different folks, 110%, but I struggled with it. I struggled with it. I was just like, all right, I'm bored now. You know? Rogue is a mix of American Revolution and French Revolution. Right, okay. Isn't Rogue the one where you play a Templar? There's one of them where you play like a Knights Templar. And that one... Yeah, Rogue's that one. That one... I genuinely thought was... I've not played it. I don't know anything about it. I genuinely have got no fucking clue about what it's about or what have you. But Assassin's Creed... the idea of playing a Templar instead of an assassin as an Assassin's Creed game, that is quite good. That's an off-the-wall concept. That's like, right, okay, you've played the anti-hero. Let's play the villain for a bit. That I quite like. I like it as a concept. I like it. It's a bit off the wall. I could work with that. I could shoehorn that in, but even then, I was just like, ugh. Rinse and repeat. Same shit. Parkour, stealth missions, puzzles. Puzzles are good though. Although saying that, do you know what? Maybe this is complete prejudice in me because I have heard that the storylines of these games are really fucking good, but I just have a mental block in my own head where I'm like, this is corporate greed. This is corporate greed. You know? Shrek rises with the fall of the Tories. Yeah, and isn't the new Shrek, like, there's been major complaints about the new Shrek because he looks different or something like that. And it's like, well, of course he does. It's been 20 years. It's been a long time. Like, the way that computer graphics and CGI and stuff works now is massively different. it makes sense that they're going to change it up. He's also a lot older as a character, as I understand. So that's going to happen. You know? Streak on Independence Day sounds about right. Also cold. Yeah, the whole Independence Day. We talked about this the other day, but I'm not going to go into it again. But yeah, that it is not something that I remember until somebody brings it up. Says they've changed damn near everything about my body. I've learned this one better than ones had previously. Yeah, exactly. And it does. That's the thing, that your body always changes and your personal preferences changes and the things that you're attracted to changes. Jesus Christ. The things you're attracted to need to change. They should change. The people that I was attracted to when I was fucking 16 to 19 years old are not the people that I am attracted to now. And I am very thankful for it. I am very, very thankful for it because I'm a full-grown fucking man. Do you know what I mean? You're on TV and I'm introducing you to one of my best friends. Waves to the camera. Hi, how's it going? Pseudopolis' best friend. How you doing? How's things? Hope you're doing well. I realized that Pseudopolis would have typed that ages and ages ago, but I get behind in chat. I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a wonderful time. Hope that you're having delightful times with Nikki. You know? Gyoki, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Welcome on in. Go back from the walk over Marlborough Downs. In this sun, gonna lurk because I'm in the freezer. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Hydrate, Purple Bat. Hydrate, and if you've got a way to hydrate using some description of sports drink, like a Lucozade Sport or something like that, then please do so because they got electrolytes that'll help you fucking get that shit sorted. All right. You had mixed feelings about it too. At first, I was like, okay, Egypt spooky game. Cool, but looks cheesy. I'm not going to get it. Then I saw a few of the designs and more of the gameplay and was like, okay, I'm sold. Plus, it's a shortish game too. So you get what you get. Okay. I'm intrigued. You've gone from, you've convinced me enough from, that looks a bit meh, to, okay, my interest is piqued. My interest is piqued. Little Black Dress, how you doing, you beautiful being? There is a hurricane, or maybe we should call it a tropical storm. In Assassin's Creed Black Flag, yeah. My 30s made my hips spread, my chest balloon in size, BC to EF in the space of a year, Jesus Christ, and feminized me in an unreal way. 6 years later, I'm growing facial hair now and starting to get muscle build in the areas I couldn't before. My testosterone levels are a lot higher since I stopped using the hormonal birth control. GP wondered if I'm intersex, but currently won't refer me for tests because I'm waiting for the gyne treatment. And she doesn't want me to get declined for sterilization if I am. Makes sense. Makes sense. Sometimes you got to jump through those loops. So I completely get it. I completely get it. No one has memory of a hurricane in Black Flag, but I had it. And it was so mad because I used to get stuck in the eye and it refused to let me leave to do proper combat or anything. It made me nope out so fast. That does sound very frustrating. That does sound very, very frustrating, to be fair. Have you seen Jaws 39? It wouldn't surprise me if there was a Jaws 39. It wouldn't surprise me at all. It's like the Jason game. What is it? Not the Nightmare on Elm Street. So Freddy versus Jason was the whole thing. Halloween. How many Jaws movies are there? Jaws 1, Jaws 2, Jaws 3D, Jaws the Revenge. Only 4? Only 4? Which is mind-boggling because it's just a fucking shark. And then with Shrek, you got Shrek, Shrek 2, Shrek the Third, Shrek the Halls, Shrek Forever After, Shrek, Shrekless, the Puss in Boots knockoff movie, and then Shrek 5. And whatever the new ones are. Oh, no, Shrek 5 is the new one.
Jaws 19 came out in 2015. According to Back to the Future.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Although, again, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't fucking surprise me. That is exactly the kind of shit that they do. They get a good movie and they fucking flog it to death. I'm literally just looking at pictures of Jaws 5 now, and they're like, oh my god, Shrek is so different. And I'm like, no, he looks exactly the same as Shrek always did. Why are people pissing and moaning? What is this? What is this? 13th, I think it should include Chronicles and standalone games. 13-ish. Yeah, either way, Eris Ptolemy. Either way, like it's still 13 Assassin's Creed games of the same gameplay. That's too many. It's too many games. Like, you want an Assassin's Creed style game? Cool, make an Assassin's Creed style game. Change everything. Change the concept. Change the dynamic. Change what happens in it. Just don't make it Assassin's Creed. Choose something different, all right? It just, I think I get... Do you know what I think it is? Do you know what I think it is? I get frustrated with... Like, I'm a very, very creative person, as you may have noticed. And I have too many original concepts. I have too many thoughts. I have too many projects. I have too many original concepts. I am constantly coming up with new and interesting things that I would like to do. And I do not have the fucking time to do it. I don't have the time at all to do all of the things that I think would be a really cool idea. I don't have the time. I don't have the fucking money. But mainly I don't have the time. And that is one person. That is one creative individual. One creative person in the entire world that has so many original ideas that I don't have the fucking time to do it. So when I see people literally rehashing the same shit over and over and over again, I get really frustrated because I'm like, there are millions of creative people out there that have got original, amazing concepts, things that would be successful if you would only give them a fucking chance. Things that would be absolutely inspirational and amazing and revolutionary in regards to games and movies and TV shows and books and fucking all you need to do is give them a fucking chance. But they don't. Because the people that aren't creative are the people that sit on the fucking the board of administrators or what have you, the people that own the shares, and all they give a fuck about is the money. This is the reason why I love playing indie games. Because of the passion, because of the fact that these are people that have an original concept. And sure, the indie game might not be to my cup of tea, but they have the concept, they have the origin, they have all of these things. They're not remaking same thing over and over again because they are buying into the cult following. I get really fucked off. Jeez, I didn't realize quite how angry I get about it, but I actually really do. I get really, really angry about it because of, like, I see 13 Assassin's Creed games. Let me ask Google the question. The development costs for Assassin's Creed games are vary significantly, but they can range between tens of millions to hundreds of millions of dollars per game. Yeah. And they do it because they want because they know that they're going to make that money back. And I get it, I understand it, but I just know so many creative people in the world that have got great ideas that never get a shot at any of it because there's no money for it. And it's just like, make 3 Assassin's Creed games, make them all fucking excellent, make them absolutely fantastic. Then move on to something different. Make 3 Shrek movies. 3 is a great number for a series. Do you know what I mean? Even if you did 3 Assassin's Creed games and then 3 Templar games, again, it'd be a bit different at the very least, you know? But Origins was meant to be a kind of soft reset, a jumping in point if you haven't played before. I played the new ones and they're all kind of fun. Oh, I imagine they are kind of fun because, and the reason why I know that they're going to be kind of fun, Tom Bacon's, is because they will be, I mean, the parkour, the puzzles, the dynamics, they're fun dynamics at the end of the day. And they will hire like writers and stuff to do, they'll be like, okay, we're going to make an Assassin's Creed game out of fucking... the what was it, Vikings? There we go, Valhalla. We're gonna make a Vikings Assassin's Creed game. Write some good stories for me, and they'll employ good writers, but the writers will then be restricted by the concept of an Assassin's Creed game based around Vikings, because Vikings are popular at the moment. We want to make an Assassin's Creed game because we need to shoehorn it into the universe of Assassin's Creed, and we're gonna make it about Vikings because Vikings are popular at the moment. Ancient Egypt is popular at the moment. Cool. Let's make one about ancient Egypt. It's just... am I making any sense? Does anybody understand where my rambling and ranting is coming from? My frustration is coming from? Or is it... do people think I'm just being, like, pretentious? And there's no wrong answers. There's no wrong answers. You're allowed to think that I'm just being pretentious. That is okay. That's all right. You're allowed to do that. And I won't hold it against you ever, you know? But I just get, I get a little frustrated about it. Feel similar to you. I'm in agreement. Okay. I realize that some people are absolute diehard Assassin's Creed fans as well. So I'm like absolutely ramping on the games that they love and stuff. And you're allowed to love those games. I'm never going to hold it against you for loving those games, but I do have my frustrations. And the frustrations aren't at the games themselves per se. I think my frustrations, in fact, you know what? No, my frustrations aren't at the games. My frustrations are the fact that they have spent hundreds of millions on games where I'm like, if you'd have made 3 of those games and then invested the other hundreds of millions in new original concepts, there would be a lot more creativity in the world. There'd be a lot more... Yeah. Oh, we've touched something deep in my soul right now, you know? Do these companies not put out 10 years for small designers to submit game concepts? Not sure. Not sure, Sway. They might do, but they won't. Do you know what? I'm speaking out my ass. I actually don't know. I actually don't know whether that's something they do or do not. What I will say is that when it comes to the publicity and the marketing of games, I see the same titles over and over and over and over again. So whether they put out 10 years for small designers or what have you to submit to game concepts, game art, or what have you, or ideas, development stuff, I honestly don't know, but I will say that none of them will get the dedication put to them that an Assassin's Creed game, for example, will do, because that they know that an Assassin's Creed game is going to sell, because Assassin's Creed have a die-hard fan base, you know. Did you know that according to Norse myths, if you died either in battle or mid-coitus, you were given the golden ticket to Valhalla? I did indeed. Yeah. Die in battle or mid rumpy pumpy for sure. You never make sense. That's why I just mod. That's fair. That is fair. That makes sense. That makes sense more than I make sense. I understand perfectly, and you make sense for me. I appreciate that. As long as someone are willing to buy the games, they will keep making them. No, 100% Sea Viking. Yeah, 100%. And I'm not gonna have a go at anybody. I'm a fucking hedonist. You know what I mean? I encourage people to be hedonistic. I'm not gonna have a go at somebody for enjoying the shit that they like. But when the topic gets brought up in my stream, I am absolutely gonna make my opinion known on it. People talk about Assassin's Creed, I'm gonna be like, first one, really enjoyed it. Revolutionary game. Genuinely revolutionary. I genuinely believe that the first Assassin's Creed game was revolutionary in terms of like gameplay and the way that games worked. Not as revolutionary as Half-Life, but in regards to the way that gaming went, it was a pivotal point in game development because of the way that they integrated the puzzles, the way they integrated the climbing mechanics, the parkour mechanics, and also like the sneak element, but the sneak element whilst also being able to do all of the big outrageous stuff. Do you know what I mean? It was revolutionary. Absolutely. And I would even say that went so far as to Assassin's Creed 2, the way that Assassin's Creed 2 built on the first game. Again, very, very good. Probably not as revolutionary, but it was very, very good, you know? But yeah, I feel like it's kind of like, do you know what it's kind of like? Fucking hell, here we go. It's kind of like the reality TV show Big Brother. That's how it fits. Do you know what? That's a fucking great analysis, Val. It's kind of like the reality TV show Big Brother. The first Big Brother that ever existed in the world was a social experiment. It didn't have celebrities on it. It didn't have hype. It was a social experiment. Let's put a group of people in a house and see what happens. We'll set them some tasks so that they can get thingies. We'll literally isolate them from the rest of the world. Let's see what happens. And the first series was absolutely excellent. The second series got a bit of the hype, but again, it was like, okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see what's going on and what have you. After the second season, the second series of Big Brother, it was like everyone wanted to be in Big Brother. Everyone wanted the celebrity status. Everyone wanted to get involved. Oh my god, and it became less about the core values of the social experiment itself and became more about the hype, the publicity, the fame, the fucking how outrageous can you be on the TV show. And that's where all of that really started. How outrageous can you be? Oh my god, how outrageous can you be? And that's kind of how I feel about not just Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is the game that we've picked as a point of perspective, but a lot of these games where it's like, okay, the original games had the core values. It had the dynamic. Okay, we want to try doing these things. This is the story we want to tell. We want to do this, that, and the other. And then the second one was like, okay, we're going to expand on that. We're going to make a bit more of a storyline around the world. We're going to change some elements of it that were a bit clunky in the old one, but we're going to move it. And then after that, it was like, okay, now we've got the hype. Now we've got the thingy. Let's see what we can do that's going to make as many people buy this as possible. Yeah, I think that's probably my good comparison, actually. That's how or certainly a good enough comparison to explain how I feel about it. The first couple of games were like pushing the world out there, pushing the concepts out there, and like revolutionizing the way that a lot of games worked and stuff like that. And then after that, it didn't become about the game. It became about the hype and the dollar sign you could associate with it. You know? Your thoughts and feelings are 100% valid, and I agree 1,000%. I do know that many Assassin's Creed games took years to kind of finalize and figure out how it would work. So at the same time, while it may seem like they're pandering to the masses, sometimes it could be something that they have had planned for a while, but didn't release because it wasn't quite finished yet. Because one time they did release an Assassin's Creed game before it was 100% done, Assassin's Creed Unity, and a plethora of bugs, glitches happened to it. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know that. But there's no how let me formulate my thought around it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. At the end of the day, Assassin's Creed is just Prince of Persia on steroids. That's true. Yeah, Prince of Persia was excellent. It was a lot less linear. Yeah, it was Prince of Persia in an open world. I think the thing is that when you've got a big company, big AAA studio company, you are in the position where you don't have to worry about how long it's going to take to develop a game, because you know that when it does, it's like, okay, we're going to make a new Assassin's Creed game in 4 years time. But in the meantime, we know that the previous 4 years worth of games are going out in that time. So it can take 4 years, 5 years to develop a game. 110%. That is understandable when you think about game development and shit like that. But when you know that it's gonna hit and it's gonna sell well because it's got a captive audience, because it's got a die-hard dedicated fan audience, it's just like there's no risk. Do you know what I mean? And therefore it's no longer about the game itself. It's all about the hype you can build within those 4 years, you know. I see a nice Rule 34 variation with the hay bales. Oh god, yeah, with a lot of things which becomes hypes. Yeah, it's all about the hypes. When a game comes less about the passion and more about the hype, that's when I have an issue with it. Which is the reason why I got so fucking bored of Five Nights at Freddy. Five Nights at Freddy's did not live up to the hype at all. And Hello Neighbor, that was another one where it was like, oh, the hype's all over, hype's going wild, oh my god, hype, and it was just like, actually it doesn't live up to that at all. At all. Lurkaways, Buddy and Cheeky Devil. Babe with the, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Unity's French Revolution, yeah. Felt like a filthy traitor playing Assassin's Creed Rogue, yeah. Just because of the fact that you were such an Assassin's Creed person. You were part of the Assassins. Assassins. Random question, Valen. Do you find Assassin's Creed rinse and repeat? What about Bioshock 1 and 2? No, Bioshock, the other way around, Stupedia. Bioshock was, again, quite a very unique concept. Especially when it was made. Bioshock 2 expanded on that concept. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm quite apprehensive to play Bioshock Infinite. Because I'm worried that it's going to be more hype than substance. You know? Bioshock 2 was great for the fact that it took the original world, which was a very finite world, and expanded on it. It was like, okay, in the last one, you were really afraid of the big daddies because they were a pain in the fucking ass. But now, you are a big daddy. How does that change all of the dynamics? You know what I mean? Kind of like Assassin's Creed Rogue. Before, you were killing all the Templars because the Templars are the bad guys. Now you are a Templar. How does that feel? I would probably play Assassin's Creed Rogue for the point of comparison, you know? What about Infinite being different, but you wanting more of Under the Sea? Not being an ass, just curious on that one. Yeah, I think maybe part of the reason why I'm so apprehensive about Infinite is not necessarily because it's not Under the Sea or anything like that. It's a very, very, very different game. But there's also a part of me that goes into realms like the movie Prometheus. The movie Prometheus was a fantastic, well, I'll say fantastic. It was a good science fiction movie that shouldn't have been in the Alien universe. If they'd have done Prometheus as a standalone movie that had nothing to do with xenomorphs or predators or any of that shit, if it was a standalone movie, just a science fiction movie, it would have been a good science fiction movie. But because they put it in the Alien universe, it was a shit Alien movie. And I think that's kind of what I worry about with Bioshock Infinite, is the fact that because it's so different, I'm like, is this going to be a good steampunk game, dieselpunk game, but a bad Bioshock game? Does that make sense? Just Lauren, Prometheus was horrific. Prometheus, you see, I watched Prometheus and I was like, as a science fiction movie, as just like a sci-fi movie, it's an all right movie. It's a watchable movie. But because they put it in the Alien universe, because they had to make this weird sort of pseudo origin story for the xenomorphs, and that just didn't fucking work at all. It didn't fucking work. The original origins of xenomorphs, as per the books, is amazing. It is like genuinely an amazing origin. And I don't understand why they didn't go with that origin. story. It makes no sense. Because that origin story is excellent. It is absolutely phenomenal. It's like they live on a planet that was so unbelievably hostile that is how they naturally were made. That is how they naturally came to be, you know? And other things on that planet hunt aliens and shit like that. It's all that wild. And then the Predators came down and went, fucking hell, this is the ultimate fucking hunter. This will bring the most honor. Let's take them around the fucking cosmos. Excellent. Excellent, 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 excellent. Why do you need to change that? Oh, no. There's these humanoid things that are trying to genetically manipulate absolutely fucking everything in the entire universe, because why wouldn't we do this? What do you mean, were the Alien movies books from the beginning? No. So the original Alien movie came out in 1969, 1970 something. Can't remember. It's a very, very old movie. The original Alien movie came out, and then I believe Alien 2 came out. Aliens. Then Predator came out, the original Predator, and it was the Aliens and the Predator movies that then started rolling a lot of the fan fiction, a lot of people making novels around it. That started getting, it was Aliens and Predator that started getting the 1979. Thank you very much. 169, 79. Thank you very much, Badine. Yeah, it was Aliens and the Predator, the original Predator movie, that started really gaining like a fan base, as it were. But Alien is also one of those movies. The Alien franchise is also one of the movies, and I fucking love the Alien universe. It is one of my absolute all-time favorite universes that has ever existed, ever. And it's another thing that I'm like, they've made too many of these. They've made too many of them. So don't think it's just about like series that I am not a fan of or things like that. The Aliens is honestly one of my favorite movies of all time. Or Alien, the original Alien, one of my favorite movies of all time. I really, really enjoyed Aliens, but it is not as good. The Alien 2 is not as good as Alien 1 by any stretch of the imagination, in my personal opinion. So they didn't make any books or comics. They did after. So after the movie, after the first, if I remember correctly, after the first 2 Alien movies and the first Predator movie, that's when they started making like the graphic novels and the like written novels. That's when they started expanding on the universe. Where did the aliens come from? What is their relationship to the Predator species? Like, that's where they really started opening up those doors, and they were great. They were really good. Not all of them. There was definitely some naff ones in there. Do you know what I mean? Like when they started bringing in Marvel and shit like that, and it's like, nah, all right, like what the fuck? Well, not Batman. DC, they did like a Batman versus Predator at one point or something like that, and it was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. All right, okay, see how it is. See what's going on here. Why is it going on? No idea, but it's going on. It's happening, you know. Imagine being alive for 2 hours in the game category and not even opening it. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll do that all the time. That's pretty standard. That's pretty standard. I used to, once upon a time, Semba, I'm sure you remember, I used to be in just chatting, and then we'd jump into the game category, and I don't want to do that. I couldn't be asked to change it all right? It was still very new to have a hard-ass female protagonist in 1979. Yeah. And fucking Ripley is iconic for that. Batman versus Predator, yeah. I remember getting it, and I remember reading it, but I don't remember much about it. Which probably is unsurprising. To like, it didn't stand out. It didn't have any standout moments in it. I'm gonna whip down a wee bit, friends, because naturally I'm way fucking behind. One of my favorite jokes is to make is when a game or a film puts a large number in its title, like Fallout 76, and I have to ask, do you need to have played Fallout 1 to 75 to play Fallout 76? Yeah. How's it going, Silicon Valley? Don't you even? I think Steven Spielberg nearly passed on Jaws. Yeah, that's an iconic movie for sure. Posting the Discord gaming media just now. Triple H, do you hear what Ubisoft is pulling? No, I did not. All right. Let's do this before we jump in the game. Chief Leaf. The company has updated its so this is Ubisoft, right, Sembar? How's it going, babe? With it, you doing all right? Good to see you. Good to see you too, babe. With there, how you doing? Doing all right. Doing okay. We're just going on a right little gaming rant at the moment, you know. Yeah, I know. So this part of the last Alien films where the black goo and the creature. Oh yeah, Alien Romulus. Somebody asked me, have I seen Alien Romulus? I have seen Alien Romulus, and I loved the movie until the last 10 minutes. I loved the movie until the Prometheus references came into it. There's the answer to your thinking. I love the movie until the Prometheus references came into it. Okay, so the company has updated its EULA, which now states that those who own the product must destroy all copies at all costs. You and Ubisoft, or its licensors, may terminate this EULA at any time for any reason. This EULA will terminate automatically if you fail to comply with any of the terms and conditions of this EULA. Upon termination, for any reason, you must immediately uninstall the product and destroy all copies of the product in your possession. I don't know how the fuck they're going to be able to enforce this, but okay, we'll keep going. Ubisoft may modify the product for any reason or without any specific reason at any time, and at its entire discretion. In particular, for technical reasons such as updates, Ubisoft may modify the product for any reason or without any specific reason at any time, and at its entire discretion. In particular, for any technical reasons such as updates. Additionally, you are now responsible for periodically checking the EULA for changes, as it is now the consumer's responsibility to detect any unreasonable changes made by the company without notice. If, for any reason, you don't want to comply with the EULA, you would of course have to destroy all copies of the product that you own. Feels very illegal under EU law. This will be in direct response to the Stop Killing Games movement. I can nearly guarantee it. This will be in direct response to Stop Killing Games movement. So the Stop Killing Games movement is happening where they're basically saying that it's not cool. Yeah, this is Ubisoft. It's not cool that so I'm not clued up on this by any stretch of imagination. I have a vague knowledge about the Stop Killing Games movement. But effectively what it is when you buy a game off somewhere like Steam or GOG or Ubisoft or what have you, if you're using their system, you are not buying the game itself, you are buying a license to that game. Which means that if the game stops being facilitated on Steam, for example, so we're playing Blueprints off of Steam today, and if the game stops being facilitated on Steam, then Steam can pull it out of my library, despite the fact that I have paid for it. Actually, I haven't paid for it, despite the fact that a member of this community has gifted it to me. Do you know what I mean? Ubisoft have always been renowned for being greedy fucks, but they're admitting they are planning to make unreasonable changes. This will be in direct response because the Stop Killing Games movement is basically appealing to EU law, saying, hey, it's not marketed that we are buying a license for a game. It is marketed that we are buying the game itself. So it is unfair for you to expect us to not be able to play the game when we have paid for it. It is not okay for us to spend money, especially when you're talking like fucking $60 to $100 in some situations. It is not fair for us to spend this money for the license to a game that can then be pulled at any time. That's what the legal thing is. And I know that there's been some big issues with Pirate Software, because Pirate Software made some statements about the fact that this is a great idea. Well, from what I understand, they said this works if you're a AAA game studio, but it isn't going to work if you are an independent studio, because indie studios don't have the server space to make sure that these games are always available for evermore and etc, etc, etc. There's a whole load of complicated things in there, and I don't know enough about it to really offer an opinion. But I understand the frustration of not being able to of buying something and then not being able to play it. And this is basically them Ubisoft doubling down, basically being like, even if you have a physical copy of something, you only have the license to it, and therefore we can take it away from you at any point, which is disgusting behavior. Which is well and truly disgusting behavior. Because what they'll end up doing, because of the way that computer games works now, unless, of course, legally they're not allowed to do this. Legally, they have these things. But what they'll end up doing is they will, because of these terms or what have you, even if you have a physical copy of a game and you put it into your console and load it up on your console and start playing on your console, if they decide that you don't have the rights to have that game anymore, they will provide an update to the game that will make the game obsolete. Which is really fucking shit. Like, if you are buying a license, if you like pay for, say, a subscription service to Ubisoft. And I don't know whether Ubisoft do this or not, but I could see this in my mind working. So this is a purely hypothetical situation. But if Ubisoft did like a subscription service where it's like, right, you've got to pay $20 every month to Ubisoft in order to play Ubisoft games. And it's like, cool, I've got the physical copy of Ubisoft 101, the Uber game. Put that in my thing. Oh, look, my subscription has expired. Ubisoft have updated it and therefore made my game obsolete. I can see that being a thing, which is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Games from GOG you can run without having to have the launcher, which is great, but that doesn't mean that, if I remember correctly, GOG is very similar to Steam. That doesn't mean that you have the license to it, which means that if it, like, for example, Sea Viking, if I buy a game off Steam, okay, if I buy a game off Steam, I install that game from Steam onto my computer. Therefore, I have all of the bits and pieces on my computer, you know? If I uninstall that game, then it's still in my Steam library and I can still download it from Steam or what have you. With GOG, whereas it's different if Steam remove it from their lists, from their menus, as it were. Because then, even if I install it, that is no longer available in my Steam library because Steam have removed it from their platform. And I think it's the same with GOG. You can play games, GOG games, offline without having the launcher, but if you don't have that game installed because you bought it and it's in your GOG library, if they remove it from the GOG website, then it's no longer in your GOG library, and therefore, even though you've paid for it, because the thing is that you're buying a license, not the physical game itself. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's well and truly disgusting. Don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. They only ever really destroy and then complain when it backfires. Yes, as per usual. These big games do. The big companies always do, because they're more interested in controlling their audience. And it goes across all social media platforms as well. They're interested in controlling. Look at what Twitch did recently, where they were like, hey, we're going to start banning people for acknowledging YouTube chat. Happened with a streamer called Nutty, where he was multi-streaming. As is okay with terms of service, you're allowed to multi-stream, but you're not allowed to acknowledge any other stream apart from Twitch. So Nutty was there, and he had a chat thing that mixed his Twitch chat with his YouTube chat so that he could respond to them all, and he got banned off the platform. Because Twitch, even though they say that multi-streaming is okay, the terms of service say that you're not allowed to acknowledge any other streams other than Twitch because it dilutes the Twitch experience. Which is bullshit. But this is the problem. This is the issue. The issue that all of these companies have is the fact they have more interest in control than creating the best experience. They don't give a flying fuck about creating the best experience and making people want to be on those platforms. And that's not just social media platforms, that is gaming platforms throughout. They have no interest in wanting to maintain those platforms and make those platforms the best available so that people want to be on them. They have more interest in controlling their audience and making sure they don't have the choice but to go anywhere. And it is extremely fucking frustrating as a person that uses these facilities as their job. You know what I mean? Especially when the experience is difficult at times, you know? That's what the guy Notch, Minecraft creator, said. If buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft. That's a solid statement. If buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft. Or even when it's clear that it is a license, it's not set out at the time of the purchase and the limits of the timescale of the license, then there's a lack of end-of-life support plan. No, that's a really good point. If it doesn't say that this is available until this date, then would that fall into being missold? I mean, obviously legalities change country to country and stuff like that, but wouldn't it fall into being missold? Missold a product? If you buy a game or buy a license for a game with no specific end date, then are you not being... And then they remove it with the end date, with a spontaneous end date? Does it not missell the product, presumably? Because you bought into it without knowledge of when that was when that license was gonna run out. Interesting. The fucking fact that all the single player games are now forced to have an online connection is stupid. Yeah, it really is. If I buy a single player game, I should be able to play it without us connecting. And for the rest of my life, it is a single player game. Yeah, and also, like, you want to play those games in places where you might not have internet signal. Aeroplanes. When you sat there on your little Steam Deck. In the middle of fucking nowhere where there's no internet connection. Feel passionate about this? Good. I understand why you do. I also feel very passionately about it because that is it's just basic fucking greed, and it pisses me off because it's like you could make the world so much a better place. You've got the money to make the world a better place, but you don't give a shit about that. You care about lining your own very wealthy pockets. Fuck's sake. If I don't know the game that I bought, then they do not own the money that I gave them. Oh, fucking hell, if only that was the case. If only that was the case. All God games are bought are DRM free, so it is yours. Okay, cool. Isn't this as big as the thing with the new Nintendo Switch 2? No, the thing with the new Nintendo Switch 2 is actually more of a jab at Donald Trump. That's more a jab at Donald Trump. That's more down to Trump putting in tariffs all over the world for no fucking reason because he doesn't understand the way... Well, he doesn't understand, and a lot of the American public don't understand the way that tariffs work. But there's Nintendo Switch 2 big ordeal. I mean, there was a whole thing about them, like the way that the games work and stuff like that. But the big thing about Nintendo Switch 2, as I understand it, was the fact that they were like, we are going to charge, and we are canceling all American pre-sales and giving all of the Americans their money back because we can't guarantee how much it's going to cost you. There was something else, though, if I remember correctly, about the way that the games are working, yeah. How's it going, Wild Annie? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd really appreciate that. This is probably because of places like GOG who take old games and make them work on modern machines. If that game is needed server connection to run, they might. Thank you very much. People go check out Wild Annie. I was lurking while you were doing your GTA RP today. I was doing a little lurk. You were being a police officer. If it was a game that needed server connection to run, they might, for example, make a small file that will simulate that connection. Ubisoft shut down the servers for one game, which could not then start because it needed a server connection, which is one of the main reasons why the movement started. Yes, it was some really obscure driving game that I didn't know anything about. I'd never even heard of before, and it was like Crew. Yes, thank you very much. It was a game called Crew, and it was like, we've shut down these servers, and the movement was like, are you fucking for real? Like, people still play this game. And that's the movement is basically saying any game that you sell to people, the movement that they are proposing is that any game that is sold to people should have the facilities to facilitate that game from here on, you know? Also, the reason I ever buy a Switch 2. Also, they will fuck you with your Switch. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin as well? It's now the consumer's responsibility to check for unreasonable changes. Yeah, that is insane. That is fucking insane. For sure. People go check out Alex. Oh, you're playing Detroit Become Human. People go check out Hey Alexander Griffin. Also a very good, glorious streamer. Well worth your love and attention. Right, okay, I'm just whipping through now. Because friends, an advertisement is about to start. Fuck capitalism, fuck companies running for shareholders. Yes, I couldn't agree more. There's an advertisement about to start. Please get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage or hot cold, or if the time is making flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a cup of tea, best stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'm going to go make a cup of tea, have a piss, and then we're going to jump into the game because I've definitely been chatting for like over 2 hours. Well over 2 hours in order to have this conversation, as much as I have very much enjoyed the conversation. All right. So friends, do the thing. I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky devils. Thanks so much for being here. Feel like Detroit Become Human may destroy you? Hey, Alexander Griffin. That makes sense. Kiara, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Here's playing the Devil May Cry reboot on Xbox One. Jesus Christ. I think I've got an Xbox 360 upstairs. I haven't done consoles since then either, right? Did I use my Switch after to look into it? I haven't looked into anything you Switch 2. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Right, okay, I see, Semba. Some type of thing was a distraction of the real issue. Okay. Well, it definitely distracted me. I missed all of that. But then I have to say, I am not a Nintendo Switch player. I have never played a Nintendo Switch. I've never really played any Nintendo games. So when it comes to all of the Nintendo stuff, I am way out of the loop. Way out of the loop. The only reason I know about it was because of what people were saying, and that was the bits that I picked up. So evidently, the distraction definitely worked. Switch 2 can block you remotely from using your device in games. That's pretty fucked. That is pretty fucked. Right, music. Shut the fuck up. Because I want to get into the game, because otherwise I will never get around to playing the game, and then I will not actually be playing Blueprints, and that's the whole point of why we're here today. That's the whole thing that we're doing today, you know? Right, where are we? Blueprints. You know? Gaming on Twitch? I know, right? What are the chances, CCP? Me gaming? Do you see the mod chat? I saw you put a bloody microwave tea in the mod chat. Gosh damn. Oh my god. More punishment for not starting the game yet. I deserve the punishment. I deserve the punishment, to be fair. To be fair. Such a good game. How you doing, Ibrin? Yeah, I've heard good things about Detroit Become Human. Not sure it was a game that ever like piqued my interest, but I've heard good things about it for sure. Just started yesterday and was mad when I had to stop streaming and get ready for work. Oh wow, it really captured you. I like it. I like it. Friends, we're about to jump into the game after all those wonderful and interesting conversations. I do love these conversations, so thank you very much everybody for sticking with us through it all. I do like to play these games cluelessly. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a person. I think we're on day 19, as it were. So we're still quite early on in it. But yeah, I need to be a bit more strict on on us chatting away before we jump into the game, because I get so distracted with the good conversations. Oh, that's not there. There we go. Day 19. Let's go. Side note, could someone recommend seriously waterproof mascara and eyeliner? I have watery eyes and oily lids. And everything smudges on me. Ooh, good question. I don't really use waterproof mascaras, I don't think. Oh, before we do this, I need to go out to the little dude out here. The little extra dude. The extra dude. Yes. For the purpose of possibilities, items for trade adds 8 classrooms to today's thingies. 8 classrooms? I don't think we've had any classrooms before, so let's do the classrooms. I think I've had any classrooms. Exploration of classrooms. Oh, I'll take the key. Oh, and I started with 2 gems as well. Always love that. Always love that. Thank you very much, Senpai. Yes, the less I know about the game, the happier I am as a person. For the last 38 years, closing address. For the last 38 years, it's been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, not only for not only paying attention in my class those many years ago, but also for fundraising. For the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dare not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there. Though she deserves as much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in the building building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through the halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught, and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace, and yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all in the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to the end? Question mark. Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. All right. Zabadi, and welcome back, you beautiful bean. Try VE Cosmetics. I have extremely wet eyes, and their mascara and liquid liner are my go-to for ultimate reliability. The rest of their cosmetics are awesome too. They're fully vegan as well, if that's something that you consider. Oh, that was very cool. Thank you very much, Druidessa Midian. My mascara is just bullshit mascara. I like it's whatever mascara I happen to have at the time. Though I've definitely found bad ones. Yes. Yes. More flame. Okay, we've got 2 fires lit. How goes the trying to connect the rooms? I'm not going to lie to you, Badin. I appreciate the fact that we have been streaming for nearly 2.5 hours, but I've only just started the game. I've only just got into the game. We was talking about games and I was ranting about bits and pieces, and then we got into a situation where the bullshit that Ubisoft has just tried pulling, or are pulling, should I say, came up, and naturally that got under my skin a little bit, you know. I'm a fan of liquid eyeliner for that reason. The one from Essence serves me well. Yeah. You little pyro, you. Can't help myself. Can't bloody help myself. Oh, I can't go back out. I've done it now. Right, we should be getting 8 classrooms today, so we'll see what's going on. The library, the den, and the parlour. Let's put the den in there, because it opens everything up. The kitchen coat check for the vault key. And the nursery. Whenever you draw another green room to... Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do the indoor nursery, even though it's a one-off scenario. Because if I pull green rooms, then I get extra gems. And I do love extra gems. The Little Red Prince. We know the Little Red Prince pretty well. Any extra bits here today? No. Has this replaced my actual nursery? Essence? Vital essence? Exactly. Swear you go for a nap, you beautiful bean. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it is wonderful and glorious. Yeah, we'll go for the hallway. There's a locked trunk in there, but we'll go this way first. Get the gem from in here. To recuperate the gem that we've just lost. Nothing round there. Oh. Little lockbox. We'll use the key. Ooh, we got the secret garden key. That will be very useful later on. We'll definitely take the very useful later on scenario. Let's do the laboratory and try and... Oh, no, we don't have the fucking... Did we read this one? Yes, we did. We don't have the radiation we've got to worry about at this stage yet. Right. Experiment setup. Continue with the experiment. Let's do a new experiment. We love this. All right, the best performance so far has been the essence one. Essence? The vital essence? Gelfling. When you draft a hallway from another hallway, gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Ooh. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then set your steps to 40. When you draft an archived floor plan, gain 1 star. I feel like those two, why not? Sure, start the experiment. None of those were particularly amazing by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch of the imagination. What have we got? Secret tunnel. Security. We'll do the security nice and early. To get rid of the extra bits we need. You know? Exactly. Drain the essence. Drain the essence. Just did a giant purge of very expired stuff, so I'm replacing some bits and bobs. Almost all my liners were antiques. Oh my god. I did that a little while ago, and I need to do it again. I need to actually do a bit of a makeup haul, because I've run out. I've run out of my main foundation. It is out. I used the last dregs of it today. You know. I heard that comment, right? Dark Divine Darling. Oh, yikes. Got given a shadow palette by a sister-in-law, but never bothered with them. Colors look hideous, but I'm also secretly glad to throw them out. There you go. They're out of date, then they need thrown out, you know? I need us to do it too. Found a lipstick that's older than me. Wow. Yeah, it's worth doing. It's worth doing, friends. Make sure you go through and check your makeups and what have yous. So my stuff is a couple of decades old. Powder products, don't worry about them, but some of the lippies. Powder products are fine so long as there's no moisture ingress. So long as there's no moisture in them. But anything that's like a cream or a gel or like a lipstick or anything, yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth it. You know? Never use things up. Could blame my ADHD. Could blame my ADHD. Yeah, we've got one trunk. That's fine. Keycard system. That's what I really want. That's what I really want. Right. Set the system to low. Confirm settings. And then set the offline mode to unlocked. Confirm settings. Back. Exit. Okay, cool. Some vegan breast powder products will go rancid. Oh, really? That's interesting. I wonder if it's something to do with what they put in them. Let's try the library. Although there was something that was like an adjacent one, but that's fine. Oh yeah, we've got the EPCW pump system user manual. This is what we requested before. Okay, hold on. Gene Ribbon and Paul Withers. Pool series system. Engineered specifically for the luxury requirements, blah, 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 blah. Using single tank control system or array of pumps. Water control. Yeah. One button heats a different waters. Function is simple. Pump the lever. Oh, are these just telling us how it works? I bumblefucked my way through this. I worked this out without having to do this. Oh, fuck. That was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. However, it does make me realize that there's a lot of things that I don't need to do, as it were. A lot of things I don't need to worry about, like the pump control system. The laundry room. We haven't got the classroom. But I don't have a gem available. Fuck. Fuck. Which means I'm gonna have to do the dark room. Which is annoying as shit. Let's go back to the other way, to the hallway, and see what we can engage with over this side. Can't use that.
It's a raid.
The bedroom?
Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Good Lord. It is the glorious Andy Ray cosplay. Hello, you exquisite individuals. How are you doing? How was Blue Principles? Did you complete the Blue Principles? Did you? That was the plan today. I know that was the plan. I know after you were very much like me and got distracted for many, many hours. I've only just jumped into the game, despite the fact that I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. You know, but I get it. I understand. I understand that dynamic. And then you jumped into Blueprints. Did you complete it? I know your intention was to complete it, but I also know this game has a habit of flummoxing all of our potential intentions. Do you know what I mean? Just shutting down everything back in a minute. Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. Friends of my wonderful community, my delightful individuals that I call the Cult of Vane, go and check out the exquisite, the glorious Andy Ray cosplay. They are absolutely fantastic. They're glorious. They've been learning magic tricks, and we've agreed that Andy Ray is going to be there with a nice little top hat, in a nice little outfit, nice little like tuxedo scenario, and I'm going to be there in a sequin leotard as their glamorous assistant. All right, I can do that. I could work that, all right? We all know that I do love being in a sequin leotard, so this can only go well. Do you know what I mean? Go and click that cheeky little follow button. They're wonderful, they're glorious. I love them very, very much. And welcome on in, all you cheeky little Andy Raiders. Andy Raiders, how you doing? How's it going? Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I'm a filth wizard. A colossal filth wizard. I don't like to corrupt the ears of the young. We talk about a lot of very debauched things. As if you were in Andy Ray Cosplay's stream earlier, when the wonderful words on stream popped up, and it was like, porn. Oh no, shit, that's not a word that apparently is allowed on the words on stream scenario, you know? You know, we love a distracted queen or king. On board it. Honestly, I got very distracted. We were talking games this morning. We were talking about games, and like, for me, I get really frustrated with I like a trilogy. I'm like, okay, you want to do a game trilogy? That's cool. Do the trilogy. But after that, I'm like, okay, give another concept an idea. Do you know what I mean? There's no point in rehashing this shit. There's many creative people out there. Give them money so that they can make their creative dreams come true. You know, and then we got on to Ubisoft's recent bullshit, and I put that behind us so we can play the game. But did Andy Ray play, or did they complete Blueprints? Did they do it? Oh, they didn't. It keeps dragging us back with more puzzles. Oh, Danny Ramble. This is what I'm worried about. Okay, but who will be the bunny? Good question, CCB. A very good question. Is anybody volunteering to put themselves in a bunny costume so that Andy Ray can pull you out of a hat? I mean, it's a well worthwhile thing to do. You know, it's going to be fun. We can work with it. We can run with it. Doesn't have to be a bunny. We can do a manimal of your choosing. Okay. Fashionably late, but afternoon. How you doing, Zooty Booty? How's it going? Big Sam, one of the reasons I love VE. Oh yeah, doing more makeup stuff. Yeah, we'd have a little conversation about makeup stuff. Go the Mantor, how you doing? How's it going? Will you let Andy saw you in half? Do you know what? I would, Gogo. I would. And do you know what the funny thing is? I actually went on tour with a Sideshow Illusions company, like the girl in the goldfish bowl, the living half lady. What was it? The Great Headless Woman. The Ancient Mummy Show. Like all of the old illusions that they made in like the late 1800s, early 1900s. They used to tour around. Those were the things that I used to do. So it was great. It was a really, really cool tour, but I actually know how all of the illusions work now. And I had to sign an NDA. In order to go on the tour, I had to sign an NDA saying I would never give away how the illusions worked. But I will say that a lot of the illusions, like, when people like decided, oh my God, I know how this works like this. It's like, actually, they made it a lot more complicated than it actually needed to be. You know? The illusions are very ingenious, to say the least, but people overthink things. And actually, do you know what? That gave me a really good perspective on life. It was just like, actually, that doesn't need to happen. I don't need to overthink this shit. I don't need to do that. That's grand, you know? By the way, all you beautiful people from Andy Ray's stream, and of course Andy Ray themselves, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I fully understand that you've all got lives. And those lives might need to do other things right now, you know? Words on stream doesn't allow tits, and it absolutely should. It totally should. What about great tits and blue tits and other such tits and the great blue-footed booby? You know what I mean? All of these scenarios. You can think of a ram that would likely volunteer. Huzzah! What more do we need? Let's go with the bedroom. That sounds cool. Yeah, it was very, very cool. It was very, very cool. Was you let somebody split you in half on stage? Oh, I certainly would. Different type of show that, though, Sembar. Different type of show, you know? It was very, very cool, Gorgor, but because we were doing it in tents, because we were doing it in, like, giant fucking marquees in the middle of summer, we ended up just cooking. Absolutely fucking cooking. And they had these giant, like, shop front signs that weighed a fucking ton. And I was very much the monkey boy. I was the guy that would climb up all of these things in order to bolt and screw the top parts of the signing in and stuff like that. It was good fun, but it was exhausting. It was very, very exhausting. I did enjoy it though. I do miss that tour. That was a really good tour. That was a really good tour. Oh, you got me being nostalgic now. Nostalgic for it. Let's go with the storeroom and get ourselves some resources. I should be getting lots of classrooms and stuff from the back of this, but we should be all right. We should be all right. All good in the proverbial hood. No extras, no cheeky little extras, you know. Arctic tits are very perky and total dicks. That doesn't surprise me. I could imagine that, actually. A good old frosty tit. You're back. How's stream going? We got distracted, Andy Ray. We got distracted. So naturally, in the process of being distracted, when drafting the classroom, you may draw new floor plans for each time. Floor plans one each time. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's do that one. Doing all right, but I got distracted, so I've only just got into the game, like literally about 10 minutes ago. About 10 minutes ago, but we've never had the classroom before, so I'm excited. Colors: blue, violet, green, orange, yellow, and no, green, violet, red. That was definitely red. It's grand. It's okay, you know. Distractions are just part of the stream. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. I ended up going on quite the ramble about gaming and creativity and how stuff is treated right or wrong, as the case may be. How so many creative people in the world should be invested in, but big companies are more interested in rehashing the same shit day after day after day because they know that people will buy into that than daring to invest in somebody new. You know what I mean? My favorite color is red. Fill each of the objects below with the correct color. 10 out of 12. Which ones were wrong? They are blueprints. Presumably, the flags are the wrong colors. Let us find out. 9 out of 12. Okay. This is going to be another puzzle, isn't it? Classroom puzzle. Can you find the difference? Yes. All of the things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Infinity. 7, infinity, 10. On board that. On board that. It's all good. You know. B-Nation, how you doing? Oh, B-Nation, how you doing? How's it going? Time for a cup of tea with Valen. Very much enjoy this. Very, very much enjoy this. Valen has agreed to be sawn in half for your magic show. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm all for it. I was just saying, Andy Ray, that I went on tour with a sideshow company many moons ago. And therefore, I know a fair amount about the illusions that we can indulge ourselves in, right? Perfect. I have a saw, but the lack of magic. I hope it works out. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. So who needs internal organs anyway, right? Who needs internal organs anyway, you know? From what I understand, Andy Ray, you didn't actually complete the game. I know that was your intention today. So, can I fill it in? My favorite color is questionable. You know? You have gaffer tape if it goes wrong. Exactly. Does it move? Yes. Is it meant to? No. Answer, gaffer tape. Does it move? No. Is it meant to? Yes. Answer, WD-40. I've always wanted to learn magic and been saying for years that I'm going to get magic ready. Magic not ready, not just yet. Well, I believe in you, Andy Ray. I believe in you. Especially with the fact that there is an ongoing scenario, an ongoing trend of people that are giving away all of the illusions and stuff like that. Giving away all of the illusions. My favorite color is Gru. I can do a bunch of card tricks, but that's it. I prefer the big illusion-y stuff. My favorite color is red. 9 out of 12. We got the lizard wrong. The blueprints are wrong. So that's 2. So heart, mountains, and flag. What's this flag? Can't see. Okay. 2 out of 12. This person likes a lot of red. However, okay, so none of the flags are red, because that's definitely a red thing, and this is usually a red thing. So the flags cannot be red. Each color is only used twice. 10 out of 12. You got the lizard wrong. So 2 of your flags are correct. All of their favorite colors are red. Intriguing. Intriguing. Remember a masked magician who did Magic Secret Reveal Show? Yes. And I also remember the hate that from the Magic community, because I'm not involved in it anymore, but I used to be quite involved with the Magic community, and the level of hate that the masked magician who revealed all the secrets got was wild. Because he was giving away all of the trade secrets that the magicians literally made their money off of. Do you know what I mean? It was yeah, that masked magician got a variety of different threats sent out to them. Some more severe than others. You can count cards which made me less popular to play certain games with. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. I wonder why. Yes, just watch them, all of them again. 90s were amazing. The 90s were amazing. In certain ways. For sure. For sure. Don't need to count them. I just remember there are 52. There are indeed 52 cards. Unless you're like playing with multiple decks. And then who knows? Who knows? Love Penn and Teller's Cup and Ball show. Yeah. Penn and Teller kind of made Magic more accessible to a great many people. Right, okay, so blue, purple, and orange are the 3 colors that we need to keep an eye on. 9 out of 12. Blue, purple, and orange. One, 2, 3. So that could be the right one. Orange is a strong favorite. 10 out of 12. Purple and orange. Any of these? No, they're all right. So the ones that are wrong. So it could be blue, purple, and orange are the big ones. 2 out of 12, that doesn't help me. Where is my notebook? Where is my good old pad of paper? Need to learn new things. Andy Ray, I was just saying before you came back, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or some such thing, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention and your delightful, beautiful vase, I do understand that you've just been streaming for a whole load of hours, and if you need to disappear off, that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful people in here, you know? Lagway Druidess of Midian. I totally thought you were talking about Magic the Gathering. No, afraid not. Afraid not. Oh yeah, I was meant to be marking all the art stuff down as well. Classroom shit. That can come down here. Classroom. So. Flags. We have got mountains. What else have we got? Mountains. A hourglass. And a heart. And we know that the colors, or the colors we're looking at, are blue, purple, and orange. Each color can only be used twice. We have 3 reds there. And green. That would be a green one, which means that the other flag is a yellow one. It would have to be, because there's no other yellows there. Oh, that can be wrong then, because the blue prints in the blue water, so it can't be blue. So it must be purple, orange, and yellow. The real question is, what order is it in? Ooh, the intrigue and the sorcery. Panto fooled us. Explained how to do the trick, and it still fooled everyone. I love that. That's ingenious. When you can explain the trick, and it's people still can't get it. Unless that's the next level of sleight of hand, do you know what I mean? Is to fool people by telling them an incorrect way of doing the trick. Plays red, blue, control, destroy deck. Plenty of cards can be mad at it. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Definitely need some sleepies for sure. Gonna absolutely lurk and see how the classroom turns out. But yes, beds for me. Go. Go slumber. Listen to my sultry tones, Andy Ray cosplay. La la la. La. In fact, you know what? Look. It is bedtime for you, Andy Ray. Come, slumber. Settle yourself down into the realm of sleep. Settle yourself upon these delightfully comfy and yet somewhat wooden pillows. And allow me to sing you a little lullaby. La la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la. Go to sleep, Andy Ray, for you have been streaming. Now close your little eyes and allow the sleep to take you and dream of wonderful things. But remember, I'm not responsible for anything that dream version of me does. Ooh. Shh, now. It's okay. Quiet, everyone. Quiet. Andy Ray cosplay is sleeping now. I should not have left. Wasted steps. But it was worth it to sing Andy Ray a delightful lullaby. All right. Last time I played Magic the Gathering was 94. Won a local tournament and borrowed a green deck. Oh, amazing. I have never played Magic the Gathering. I have no... Oh, no, I tell a lie. I have played Magic the Gathering once in my entire life. And I had no idea how it worked. I was just throwing down cards, which really annoyed everyone around me. Okay, I can't interact with any of those. So the ones we're looking at are blue, purple, and orange. 9 out of 12. We know that the lizard and the blueprints are the wrong colors. And we know that each color can only be used twice. Which means that the green one is wrong because the other green is here. But we knew that anyway because green is not one of the colors. So the mountains could be yellow. Let's put a little Y by them for the moment. And the love heart could be orange. Because if 9 out of 12, we know those 3 must be wrong. Which actually, yeah, no, okay. Which means that the mountains are yellow and the love heart is orange. 10 out of 12. No, that one's yellow. Mountains are yellow, so that makes sense. Each color can only be used twice. Each color is only used twice. Which would, by deduction, mean that the hourglass was purple. Okay, I don't know what I need to do with this information. But, how's it going, Shani8? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Shani8. I can't... do anything about this. Okay, I think I've got that. I don't know what that is for, but I'm sure at some stage another classroom will appear and allow me to interact with more information. Or I'll come back to this classroom and it'll be grade 2. Potentially. Giant bottle of joy. The globe. Oh, thank you very much, Zabadian, for putting the link in there. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Goth Baby Doll, how you doing? Goth Baby Doll. How's it going, you cheeky devil? I think that's everything I can get from here. Back to the... Oh, shit. The cursed room of joy. Oh, it's too late now. I was like, I should go back and unlock that thingy, but it doesn't matter. Let's do that one. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Ooh, wait, where's my list of all of the artworks? Because I haven't got an ornate lock in my list of artworks, I don't think. No. Ornate lock. Okay. See how it is. And then another. Completely clueless. This one. No, you fucks. Fuck. Fuck. Got all the keys. And nothing to do with them. Shit. I need to remember next time that if I get the dark room, I need to open the dark room doors before I do anything else. Betrayed by the dark room, I know. I know. Fuck. However, it does mean that I can... If one of them had been a locked key, I could have opened the secret garden. And that would have been fine. Shit. Never mind a... Kind of superfluous open this lock now, but we'll do it. Oh, all of these gems we're going to lose. That's it, isn't it? That's all I can do. Fuck. Alright, okay. Alrighty. Call it a day. Day 20. Let's go. Doing good. Glad to see you streaming. This is my only second stream to catch up, but always so cozy and fun here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And you know what? That's okay. That's alright. I appreciate the fact that you choose to come here, but also at the same time, you got a life. And your delightful life must always come before me and my very beautiful visage. Do you know what I mean? Love for some foods? No worries. Enjoy. Enjoy. We got Mount Holly's Architect College. Interesting. Exit. Save and continue. God, that was a waste of a day. Waste of a day. Although we learned something new, at the very least. Something about flags. Day 20. It would be nice if they let you start in the main, instead of the foyer area. If they let you start... Oh no, I was hoping maybe if I walk backwards, then it'll allow me to do it, but never mind. Never mind. Right. Yeah, if we could start by the fountain instead of inside and save ourselves a step, but never mind. Never mind. Right, let's open this little shanty. The hovel. New floor plans now cost additional steps instead of gems. We haven't had the hovel. Let's... Instead of gems. I mean, we seem to have loads and loads of steps, so fuck it, we'll do that. We'll do this. We haven't had the hovel. It'll give us something to look at. Some interesting shit going on. I saw some lore. What is this? A treasure eye map. Is it a treasure map, though? Or is it saying that that square is X? Because each of the squares seems to have a corresponding letter attached to it. I'm going to do that in gold ink so that I have it differently. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's on the 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X marks some description of spot. Is it that spot? Who knows? Who knows? Notice of termination. Dear Mr. Ravane, your... Oh, Anne Babbage, okay. Dear Mr. Ravane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required. Effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring that all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Anne Babbage, the house manager. Why she suddenly groaned like a Skeksis, I've got no idea. How you doing, Tech? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hope life is treating you well, you cheeky devil. Oop. Let's re-pivot myself so I'm slightly more in the middle of the camera. And then we'll jump back on in. Back on in. I do need the basement key. At some stage. At some stage. Right. We'll take the hallway. And we will take the corridor. Why not? Safety pin. Do I have one of those on my list of delightful things? I feel like I might. Hands in prayer, crowbar held. No, we do not have a safety pin. No idea why I'm writing all of these artworks down, but we're doing it so that I have it. Nothing of interest. Sure, we'll get the bedroom. Okay, 3 steps to open these other things now. No extras in here. Cool. We'll take the den. Oh my god, the works of art. Yeah, bites knuckles. I'm glad. You bite those knuckles. You bite those knuckles. Give me nothing. No hints, no tips, no nothing. I've written them all down, all the ones we've found. We have got the automobile and the coal cart, right? Automobile, yes. Coal cart, yes. Okay. All of the clocks say the same time. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. The spare room, the pantry. Let's take the commissary. We don't actually need the gems now, I suppose. Ooh. Let's take the breakfast nook, because even though it's going to be a dead-end thing, it gives us extra steps. And if we're going to be using the extra steps in order to buy things like rooms, for example, that is going to be very, very important. Importante. What have we got available at the moment? Gems, sledgehammer. Got to call my name. A set of gems. We don't need any gems. But the running shoes and the sledgehammer. Okay. They could definitely be useful. Are these considered artwork? I don't think so. I think the only artwork that I'm currently including is... The only artwork I'm currently including is the... Oh, you fucker. The stuff in frames. Currently. If I turn off the thing... Oh, no, it's just reducing the keycard system to low. Set security level to low. Confirm setting. Change offline mode to unlocked. Confirm setting. Back. Return. I've got knowledge.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside of Gene, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare Abby Stabby come in here? Come in here with their beautiful community and their cursed illustrations. I see you, Abby Stabby. I see what's going on here, you cheeky devil. How you doing, Abby Stabby? How are things? What did you get up to today? What were you drawing today? It's Wednesday. Wednesday. We're doing more commissions today. I believe it was commission, wedding commissions, perhaps. Friends, go and check out the darling Abby Stabby art. Abby Stabby creates the vast majority of our emotes, and Mother of Monty here does a whole load of our merchandise and everything. They are a wonderful, wonderful being, a fantastic, fantastic artist, and well worth checking out, well worth giving that cheeky little follow to. You know, friends, if on the off chance you are new here, because I know that our communities cross over quite a lot, but on the off chance you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, normally corrupting the ears of the young. Cheeky devils, all right? My friend had a baby today, so I drew them a dragon delivering the baby instead of the storm. The storm. Also, plenty of wedding drawings today. The storm? Do you mean like the stalk? The stalk. Okay. I was like, fucking hell, is this some kind of some description of thing that I don't know about? Is there something going on here that I am unaware of? Oh, great. Love this. Love this. Love this. There we go. A little dragon delivering the bablet. A little dragon delivering the bablet. This reminds me of Flight of Dragons. You know, that old movie, Flight of Dragons? Chunk introduced us to it a little while back. You know, that is adorable. Isn't it just? This is the kind of stuff that you can see at Abby Stabby stream. The stuff you should be going and clicking that cheeky little follow button for, all right? Chunky little legs, I know, right? Adorable, right? Isn't he just? He so is. He so is, Abby Stabby. Love this. Big fan. Big fan. Oh my lordy. What a little cherub. What a little cherub, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here and for sharing your art with us. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Oh, let me just click back on there and here and bring you down here. Oh, let's also snooze the ads because you people have only just arrived in. I don't want you people getting ads the moment you step into our wonderful community, you know. Abby Stabby, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage or something, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. I appreciate you bringing your people in here, but got a life, all right? I knew that's how babies came along. I feel like this community would have dragons bringing their babies. I feel like that would be a solid thing, do you know what I mean? You saw that film when it was released, Gamora? No way, really? Flashback to Flight of Dragons? Yeah, Flight of Dragons. I had never seen it when I was a kid, and then Chung was like, you need to see it. You need to fucking see it. So we watched it as a community on a movie night once. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, you know? Flight of Dragons takes me back. Yeah! It was a good one. It was a good one. Which means, no, I can't get out of here. Because I don't have the fucking key card. Bastards. Bastards. $50% off today and tomorrow. Shit. I knew I had that information, but I never actually paid attention to it, so I need to get coins if I want to give a shit about that stuff. If I want to give a shit about that stuff. Which I don't have to, by any stretch of imagination. Loved how useless the dragons were. Oh yeah, massively so. Massively so.
Are you following?
Yeah, let's go with this one.
You
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate it. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Love your name, though. It's a good name, that. It's a good name. Welcome on. There you are, Random Red. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's life treating you? We will take the pool. Take us 3 steps, but that's okay. We don't necessarily need the pool. Oh, hello. What's this? Car keys? Ooh. Where's my list of thingies? We've got spiral stairs. My list of art pieces. As we like to keep track of all of the artwork. No, we haven't got spiral stairs yet. Was there another piece of art on the other side? There was. The 4 stars. No, we haven't got the 4 stars either. None of that. I see Octopus and Dragon, and I'm sure that I've seen another streamer in that group, but I can't think of who. Oh, that could be a great many people, Random Red. The Selena is the head of the group. There used to be Dapper Dame before Dapper Dame gave up streaming. Oh, my lordy. Amy Samitsu. Oh, my God. Let me just pull up the Discord. Stella Michelle. Zenith. Miss Uki. Foxanne. There's an awful lot of us. There's an awful lot of us. I can't see half of their names because I'm on the classic Discord where I can't see names when I'm streaming. Protecting people's names. Capybara, KaziQ, Phenomenon, Maisie, Don't Rage Quit, Steel Wolfie. Any of these people? Oh, Selena. Yeah. Selena's the person who owns the, or certainly founded the group. And I popped over there, fucking hell, quite a while ago now. Quite a while ago now. We could do the closet. Let's do the terrace. So that means that green rooms don't cost anything to draft, and we like that. I I'll take the banana for the extra steps. We like extra stuff, for sure. Next. Yeah, it's going to have to be the boiler room. Boiler room is far too bloody important. And because we've already opened that, that's all fine and dandy. Half my steps, I can't do that. The dark room I could do. I'll take 6 steps for the passageway. Take 6 steps for the passageway. And we'll take the... We'll take the morning room so that I can start with 2 gems tomorrow morning. Even though I'm not using gems this morning, it'll be useful to use the gems tomorrow morning. I don't have a shovel. But I will take the coupon book. Save money. We love saving money. That's always good. That's always good. West Wing hallway. No, we're going to use the garage. We'll take all of the keys, though we don't really need them at this moment in time. But I can use the key to open this. Hello. We'll take the upgrade disc. Anything else in this vehicular? Can I get into it? No. Damn it. I thought I was going to get more than the upgrade disc, but never mind. I was hoping for more. I was hoping for more. I need to get the, Ooh, yeah. Spare room, chapel, kitchen. I mean, it's there. Food for sale, though we don't really need it. We've only got 33 steps left, so I'll leave that there for the time being. The laboratory. We'll take the pantry, because I need the coins. And we've got the salt over here, no? No salt, but I will take the banana for the extra steps. I need to open up as much as possible. So we're going to have to go for the laboratory here. Otherwise, we're going to run out of places to go. And I don't like that. Don't like the idea of running out of places to go at all. Hello. Magnifying glass gives us all of the extra bits and pieces. To investigate. Like a... Okay. Let's open this first, and then we'll do the upgrade disc, and then we'll go back to the boiler room and filter energy this way. Experiment setup. That's what I wanted. New experiment. For each bedroom you draft after the second game, 1 star. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, gain 3 gold for each red room in your house. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. I think it's going to have to be the bedroom one and permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Because the stars I'm not really bothered about. It's not a great one, but we can start the experiment. That's fine. That's fine. Then we will use the disc and find out what we can upgrade. What tantalizing thing will we upgrade today? The bunk room. What can we upgrade the bunk room to? If you have exactly 2 hallways when drafting this room, you double the keys. If you have exactly 2 green rooms when drafting this, you double your diamonds. If you have exactly 2 shops when drafting this, you double... I think it's going to be this one. Yeah, we're going to double the keys. Because I'm much more likely to... Or based on past experience, I'm much more likely to gain... much more likely to gain... hallways than I am any of the others. Right, so if I go back through here, through the passageway to the boiler room. Passageway. Boiler room. And then I want... the energy to be pumped back the way I came. Pumping it back the way I came. Oh, fuck. Is that not a thing? They're all in the green. There's dirt down there as well, but I don't have a shovel. Okay. If I go around here, I can get back over this side, but... does that work? No, of course not. Because I need all 3 of them going. God damn it, I thought I'd done all this shit. Two. That takes me to the morning room, so I don't really need to go in there anyway. It's this way I need to go. Okay. Then we need the boiler shit. That takes it that way, forward in front of us. But I want it to be going back that way. Which should, theoretically speaking, go back this way and activate this shit. No. Okay, so we've learned something now in the regards of if we activate the boiler room has to be directly connected. It can't just be a, okay, send it over. It needs to be directly connected through the tubes to this. So this needs to be adjacent to the boiler room. Which is tedious, to say the least. But okay. We've not had the locker room before. And there's always the risk with... Let's take the locker room, because we've not had it before, so... It might open up some shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All of them require keys? You have got to be kidding me, really? Oh, fuck off. Are any of them empty? Or any of them just open? I only have 4 keys. Shit. Oh, that's such a pain in the fucking hoop. And even more down here. Hallway doors are always unlocked. The aquarium is going to be the only one I can really do in this. Because I can't afford to waste those. Your allowance has been raised? Oh yeah, because it's one of every room, isn't it? So it's a bedroom, as it were. Okay, I have a... I've got 21 steps left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the commissary. Because the sledgehammer might help me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coupon book only cost me 3. Shit. Right, the sledgehammer can shatter padlocks or unlocked trunks. Locked trunks is not lockers, though. Not ideal. 1, 2, 3. There's a locked one in there. But it's not worth it for the steps. 4, 5. Shit. Well, let's do them systematically from this far end. You fucks. I got the running shoes anyway. That's good. Didn't need to spend the money. We'll pop in here. Keys for sale? That feels like it'll be worth it so I can open up all of the locker room stuff. Okay, so this is literally... Okay. Oh, God. Is that a permanent thing? No, the treasure map is not a permanent thing. Fuck. I'm annoyed. 3 keys or a lockpick kit. Will occasionally be able to open some locked doors, but not... Locked doors, but not lockers. Oh, the nuances of this bloody game. And these are always... Oh, God damn it. We'll take these ones. Oh, hello, what's this? Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Look at the fish, look at the fish. Green. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. A pseudonym. Ladies and gentlemen, all gens outside and in betweens, SM Hals has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you once again for all that you do. Everything you do for me, everything you do in and out of stream, everything you do behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. I want to see some love hearts in the chat. Yes, SM Hals. All of the mod loves. I'm eating a mint. Right, that's annoying, but okay. The particulars of this game. Yes, all of the mod loves. I have one step left. I can't pick that lock. One bloody step left. Ooh. If I use the freezer, then it freezes my gems and coins, which means I start the following day with all the gems and coins. I should start with an extra 2 as well. So now I can't spend any gems or coins. But on the other side of things, I also can't go anywhere. And I black out. This is good. This is a good thing. What a time to pull the freezer. I know, right? Starting the next day with 5, possibly 7 gems and 5 coins is a great time to do that. That's excellent. I'm on board that. On board that. I will happily take that. For sure. An ordinary shopping center. First, we did have the kitchen, the commissary, the locksmith, and the aquarium, technically. I didn't stare at any of the thingies. I do love the way that the buried treasure was under the aquarium. That tickled me. We didn't get the buried treasure, but I do like the fact that it was under the aquarium. Day 21. Last day of discounts at the old shopperoonie. Okay, as per usual, start outside. Yes, my ordinary shopping center has a terrace, a den, and a breakfast nook. Yes. Does it not? Mine always does. More likely to get dig spots. We could do the shelter again. But we haven't done the trading post, so let's do the trading post. As we've not done it yet. Dynamite. A little too dangerous to pick up.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism. Ooh. Something beeped. Hold on, 2 seconds. There's somebody at my door. Thank you for waiting, friends. It was a classic Chunk ordering new things. He does like to get new stuff. Get new stuff and things. Right, okay. Yeah, starting with 7 gems and 5 coinages. This is some kind of puzzle box with the mountain symbol on it. Hmm. So we've got to get... We've got to get a yellow into each corner to activate the mountains. Okay. Ooh, what happens if we did that then? That one in there. We can do these. Nope, gotta be a purple. Fuck. No, gotta reset the fuck. Reset it. Right. One up. We can go that one up there. So how do I make these ones go? Hmm. Okay, this is different. That one can only seem to do it. Only manipulate the ones around it. The one that it's touching, as it were. Those two are in the right places. Okay. Push the button. Exactly, Nibrin. I'm all about pushing that button. I don't know what buttons I'm pressing or why I'm pressing them. I need to get them in each of the corners, presumably. So these two can be as is. I can't lock the pattern. The pattern. Right. So they are just... moves it into the two adjacent squares. No. It's got three there, and it moves it to those two. So it's moving it clockwise around. Okay. Yeah. So that's moving it. It's moving it all slowly but surely around like that. So if I do that, it rotates it to there. So I need it to be here so that it rotates it that way. There we go. There we go. I didn't need to move it at all. And I got a thing. Ooh, I've been rewarded an allowance token. Your allowance has been permanently raised by 2. I still don't know what this means, but okay. I'm glad. You were screaming? Yeah, I made it too complicated. I made it too complicated. My brain was like, this can't be this simple. No. It was. It was exactly that simple. I have no items to trade. Does that mean I've got to go and get items, then bring them back here to trade? Because I have nothing in my inventory. Interesting. Okay. I thought it was just another soul, but okay. I came so close so many times. Yeah. Yeah, definitely did. I was like, what is going on? Why am I not clocking the pattern here? Oh, no, no. As soon as I worked out it was rotary, I was all right. That was all right. We'll take the hallway. We'll do the two sides and we'll leave the middle one. And we will take the den. Do we have a tree in our list of things? I don't think we do have a tree. Okay. On my list of notes. Pine, in inverted commas. Tree. Pine-ish tree. How's it going, Pastor Van? How you doing? We'll take the storeroom and get the extra supplies this early on. Strange how human brains desire for things to be difficult. Yes. Oh, it really is. It really, really is. I'll leave the chest for now. And we will... we'll parlor it up, I think. I won't leave the chest for now. More keys? No, excessive amount of coins. Right, I need the commissary. I need the commissary. Because this is the last day of discount prices and I've got lots of money. The gems are in the box with a true statement. The statement on the box is on the blue box is true. Two of these statements are true. One of them tells the truth and one of them always lies, right? There'll always be at least one box that always displays only a true statement. And always be one box that at least displays a false statement. One of them has to lie. The statement on the blue box is true. Two of these statements are true. I'm going to try the black box. I don't think it's the other ones. Yeah. That works. There was nothing else, was there? No secrets. I've also got a shitload of gems as well. We'll take the nook for the extra steppages and the key. And put the morning room draft in the pool. Yes, please. The commissary. With our discounted prices, everything. We will take the shovel, which has cost us next to nothing. We'll take the sledgehammer, which has cost us next to nothing. We'll take the compass. Draw flower plans leading to north more frequently. And fuck it, we'll take the salt shaker as well. All of that cost me sweet fuck all. All right. Alrighty. Why am I not checking the table at the entrance? Because I've checked it a million times and nothing seems to change. I thought something had changed, And then it hadn't. So I was like, okay, fuck it. Doesn't matter. We'll take the spare room. Why not? However, we're going to go back. This wasn't the intention of why I was going back, by the way. Master Simon, good morning. It has come to my attention that you have been granted a daily allowance to use while on the estate. If it is convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here in the entrance hall each morning. If there is anything else you require, please do not hesitate to ask. Even though we have all been requested to remove ourselves from the premises during your stay, I can assure you that I am still personally overseeing that the estate is at least operating to a baseline standard of service. And I hope that you will one day come to expect of us. Anne Babbage, house manager. What did that do? That gave me money. Oh, it gave me 3 monies. Okay, so every morning I should be able to expect 3 monies. Okay, Eleonora, how you doing? Do we have the bride? I don't think we have the bride either. How many bloody arts are there? So much art. Now you're good, Sea Viking. You're good. Whenever you enter the gymnasium, yeah, fuck that noise. We'll go for the passageway. Sure, we'll do the billiard room. Launder currency. I don't think we've done this one before. What does this mean? What does laundering currency do? Spin cycle. Oh, wait. Swap gems for coins. Change all of your gems with all of your coins at a rate of 1:1. Swap keys with coins. No, keys with all of your gems at a rate of 1:1. And swap all of your keys with all of your coins at a rate of 1:1, but it costs 10. That could be really useful later on. When we're running out of keys and we can't fucking find anything. That could be useful. For sure. Okay. Interesting. Let's go up to the billiard room. Any munchings and crunchings? No. Very well. 8. 8 plus 2, 10 plus 10, 20. Minus 3, 17. 5 plus 1, 6. Plus 3, 9. Minus 3, 6. Times 3, 18. 1 plus 4, 5. Minus 1, 4. Times 1, 4. Divided by 1, 4. Give it to me. What is this? A silver key. Unlocking a room with many keys. Okay, many doors. It's going to have to be the library, isn't it? Otherwise, I'm going to lock myself off a little bit. I haven't been in that one, though. Let's do the library. We need to indulge ourselves a little bit. Right, what we're going to do. We've done that one. We've done this one. Let's do the drafting strategy. Architectural design. That sounds grand and dandy. The music room. The rotunda. Let's go for the music room. We haven't had that one yet. Balls. Love that. Bit tired after an intense day? Well, yeah, I'm glad you're here to chill out with us. Oh my god, the prism key. If you unlock a door with a prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw floor plans of that same color. Ooh, very interesting. Oh, have we done the music room? We have done the music room. Where's my first word on the sheet? Something, something message. Right, okay, hold on. Because I had a thing here. Where it's like first words on the. So, if we're just doing the first words, find, and not the thingies, among, or find a, maybe. Could be find a. No, find among the white trees. Yeah, find among the white trees. So something about find among the white trees. When I get the others, I'll be able to decipher more of the message. Methinks. Because this was tricksome. What is this? A denoted in verse. Can't play the harp. Can't play the harp. Getting cleaner coins. I mean, exactly. That's exactly what I need. There's one thing I need in my life. It's cleaner coins. Ooh, what's this? To the art section. A graph. I have no idea why I'm documenting all of these art pieces down, but apparently I need to. We'll see. Let's go for the drawing room. The door is locked. What are my special keys? I don't have any special keys for this one. Use a normal key for this one. Yeah, because this one's the bottom one. Boudoir takes me nowhere. But we can redraw them for free. Oh, security would be good. Let's do the security at this point. How's it going, Alec Wallace? How you doing? 2 graphs in 1, exactly. A bar chart and a line graph. Keycard system. Okay. Coolio Julio. And then back up here. So we're... Ooh, the workshop. I have no real need to go to the Foundation just yet. Let's redraw them, see what we get. Great chance of finding items in green rooms. Yeah, let's do that. Because we have the spade. I'll take this gem also. A safe deposit box key. We have one of those already. Fuck. It's most frustrating. Use a special key. Let's go with the prism key, because I've not had that before. So it all should be green ones. The greenhouse. But we don't have the thing. The aquarium. I'm going to go with the aquarium. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibram. Can't be the drawing room. There are no straws. Doing alright, waiting to pick up a truck so I can get things loaded and be on my way to the mountains. How long are you away in the mountains for, Alec? I bet you're really looking forward to it. Bet you're really looking forward to it. We could... Oh, I'll take all of these keys. Thank you. We'll use a normal key on this one, and we'll use a special key on the other one. Go for the pantry. We don't need that just yet. And if we can use the special key on this one. Fuck. Because we've got the spade, so we can get this buried treasure if we go through here. The pudding. Okay, so we should be able to get the buried treasure through here. 21 days? That sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. Have you gotten to the room for the safety deposit boxes? No. Not yet. Not yet. But I have one of the safety deposit box keys in the cloakroom. Use a normal key on this one. Fucking hell. The laboratory. Sure. We'll do that one. Oh. More food. You fuck. You fucks. Let's start up a new experiment. Each time you find some trash while digging, immediately add 1 gold to your allowance. Each time you find trash while digging, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. That seems like a good one to do. Wait. But this is the room that I need for the secret treasure. Oh, but I don't have the treasure map. Oh, no. I always worry. That is entirely fair. I appreciate you doing it. I appreciate you doing it. I don't have the fucking treasure map, and therefore I can't do this. Oh, that's so frustrating. So frustrating. I'm excited to be getting connections up and running so I can work from my land. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Use the special key, the silver key, which should provide me a rooms with many doors. Lose half my fucking thingies? No, we'll do the rotunda. Oh, we can't do the rotunda. Because we have not enough gems. I'm going to have to do the chapel. However, we have got all this stuff down the hallway, so I could go all the way back. Quickest way down. Aquarium, veranda, drawing room, security... Oh, drawing room, music room. So, to the drawing room, music room, library, billiard room. Okay. Let's go. Nothing of any major interest in any of the rooms that I've missed. I could have spent a moment actually finding out what wasn't around. Yeah. Corridor. Entrance hall. Onwards. Mendiza, how you doing? How's it going? And Kid Possible, hello you cheeky devil. Do you need something to write with to keep track to play this? You just bought it. I would advise it. I would advise it. I have definitely picked up a pad, gone old school Myst style tactics. Where I am... Yeah, a notebook definitely helps. We'll go with the sauna. We can work with the sauna. Start the following day with extra stuff. Extra 20 steps tomorrow.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Big escape room fan, so I figured. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. I love a good puzzle game, and this game is very good in captivating that puzzly glory. That puzzly glory. Bedroom. We'll take it for the extra 2 steps. We'll take it. Hello. And the car keys. Spare set of car keys. I'm watching Day 9 TV do a no notes playthrough of this game. It has been impressive to say this. Jeez, I would not. I wouldn't be able to do a no notes version of this. Jesus Christ. Credit where credit is due. That's pretty fucking awesome, but I wouldn't be able to do it. We'll take our last gem for the observatoire. What will we discover when we gaze upon the heavens? Plus 5 gems. We'll take it. How we managed to get 11 stairs, I don't know, but we do. We got it. We got it. Oh, I don't have the vault thingy, so we'll go for the west wing so we can keep those steps going. We'll take the gymnasium just to keep the options open. Lose 2 steps. I'm assuming it's like our step and then another one. And we'll open both of these if we can. Oh. 2 items. What are the items? A key and a dice. Okay, that's not items that I need, so I'm not going to step in there. Because I've just remembered, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to have like 8 or 9 steps left to... Interesting. We've got 2 West Wing halls. The dining room. Ooh. We'll take the courtyard in case it's got diggy holes. We love diggy holes. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, Mendiza has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Some delightful mod loves. And we'll take the patio as well, why not? Some mod loves in the channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators, you beautiful beings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you so much for bringing all of your wonderful joy and happiness into my existence as a human being. I got a coin. A rather dirty coin. Is this the one where I've got the laundry room? Did I pick up the laundry? Was that the last one? No, the laundry room's there. Okay. Okay. But there is an apfel, a coin, and another little gemmy thing. We'll go in here, because we can go that way as well. I don't have a key card for that, so that kind of makes that superfluous. Hello. I've done no such thing. I know you. I know you. I love the way we put salt on a turnip and we get extra steppages. Mushroom. No mushrooms. No mushrooms. Overall objective is to find the secret room. Yes. So the overall objective is to find room 46. What that means is unknown. Unknown. I will take the extra steppages. This makes my life a little bit easier in so many ways. We'll pop into the courtyard. Hello. What is this? The metal detector. Ah, yes. Lots of turnips. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the turnips. We'll knock that off. Get in here. Give it to me. Give it all to me. And the gemmy poos. Shiny, shiny gems. Moderating for Valen counts? Yeah, it does. Surprisingly. I know, it's hard to believe, but it does actually count. It does actually count, you know? Joy and happiness. Exactly, right? How dare I? We have got a lot of coins. We got a lot of bloody coins. Nothing of interest was buried here, but that wasn't trash, and trash is what I wanted for my little experiment. Right, okay. So I can't get through this door because this door is a magnetically sealed door. That door is also a magnetically sealed door. We could go all the way up through the chapel. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to use all of these extra million, billion, trillion steps that I've got to go back to the beginning, go to the trade post, and see what we can trade for the things that we currently own. The things that we currently own. In fact, okay. And then when we've done that, we can have a look at what else is available. Got the bloody ridiculous singing key now. I've been noticed. Thank you very much, Nibrin. I'll be on for a little bit, I think. A little bit longer. Right. Vault key for 3 ivory die. No trade. Car keys for a coin purse. No trade. What's a coin purse give me? Sure, trade. Salt shaker for a magnifying glass. No trade. Compass. The car keys. No trade. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. The car keys. No trade. And shovel. The car keys. That pointless. Waste of time. More. What else have we got? Metal detector. For a key card. Trade. Silver key for car keys. No trade. Okay, that was worth it because I don't really care about the metal detector because of how much stuff I've got. Can't pick up the dynamite apparently. Currently. Yet. Maybe. Ruby Q Stew, how you doing? How's it going? Do I have enough steps to get back to the thingy? I should have enough steps to get back to the thingy. Should have enough steps to get back to the thingy. The thingy. Whatever the thingy is. Still don't know where the basement key is, but I'll find it. I'll find it. Right, before we step in, let's work it out. Because we can either come to the foundation or the laboratory. I feel like the foundation is going to be the easier one to go through. Because even when we go through the gymnasium, it's still going to be less than going all the way up here and then back down again. So, hallway, bedroom to give us an extra 2. Observatory, -2. Okay, so hallway, observatory, thingy. Okay. Fine dandy. Last of my little sweeties. Very good game choice, making me want to buoy up myself now. Ruby, I don't blame you at all. I fucking love this game. Love this game. All the mushrooms. Don't you start with the mushrooms, one true Cabal. Good lord. What do you like? I've really filled out the... Get my extra 2. Into here. The gymnasium's going to take those 2 down again. But I've got fucking loads, so... Key in the dice. I don't really need the key in the dice at this stage. Okay. Now, open says me. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. I haven't been in the ballroom yet. So now we've got 2 gems. Clara and Simon. In Eclipse Ball 1952. Becoming a Twitch mod changed my life. Opened up a whole new world. I both honor and cherish every green sword I have. Honestly, RoboBlake, I don't blame you. Okay. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? My notes? All of the notes. Right, number 6. The highlighted word is R. And the first word is under. So find among the white trees under 7. Yeah. True. First words on the sheet are true message. Yeah. And then under 2. So find among the white trees under 2 something or others. Right. Okay. Love this. More information. More knowledge and more stuff and things. More adverts. Okay. No worries. No worries. We'll ease off a little bit here while the adverts are running, you know. Slept wrong, so I feel rather sore, but other than that, good. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm doing all right. Thank you very much, Ruby Q. I'm doing all right. I'm very much enjoying this game, and I am indulging myself in everything that I am able to do so. So yeah, doing okay. Thank you very much. Doing okay. All of the notes are on that page. Oh, honestly, do you want to see the notes? Oh, hello. Where do we start? So we have all of these notes. All of these notes. All of these notes. All of these notes. Okay, we've got 4 pages of notes at the moment that I have pulled apart to make sure that I can keep more or less an idea of them. You know? I will say, Kid Possible, that it's not like a lot of this stuff I'm taking notes because I want to take notes because I feel like it might come in useful later on. Like, I'm not saying that all of this stuff is useful. In fact, some of these notes I now know for a fact are not useful. Or I have done it that many times that I don't need the note anymore. Like the darts board, for example, the thing on the darts board, I know that now. I don't need to know how to do it, but I do it purely for my own interest more than anything else, you know? Dancy, 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 dancy. Dancy poos, dancy poos. All fun and games. I've got so many fucking coins, it's unreal. Okay. So the only way we can go now is via the chapelle. These are the last places we are able to go. Is in here, but given the amount of monies I have, that really doesn't matter. I will take the extra steps, though. The extra steps are always worthwhile. No extra bits. They're all the same. No, for sure, that's dope. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It really takes me back. Like, this is what I would describe as like the modern day Myst. Those Myst games were perplexing as fuck, and I never actually completed any of them. I think I started Myst and Riven, and then got too confused to keep going. But do you know what? I would love to revisit those at some stage. Use the special key. Use the silver key because I want as many options as possible. The conference room. Not that there's many options anyway. Damn it. Wheat. Do we have wheat on our thingies? Pretty sure we do. We do have wheat. And a person holding a match. Don't know whether we've got that. Hand in prayer. No. So... holding... match. Interesting. I have a full booklet of 85 pages of notes on this game. Not all is useful, but a lot ended up being useful in the long run. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. You do know music theory? Oh, that's good. I don't know whether any of that makes a difference in this scenario, but it might. It might well do. Any extra bits that I'm not aware of? Okay. This will probably be the last one in this scenario, but that's okay. The boudoir, the locksmith. Vault key 370. I don't see the point in the locksmith if this is the last room we can get, because it literally, we have got no other options for rooms. So we may as well get the boudoir. It's too late now. I've done it. Get all of those extra coins. The unreasonable amount of money that I've got that I'm not going to be able to do anything with. Nope, no idea. We found quite a few safes, and I still don't know what they all are. Yet. 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 Curious about the sheet music. I have no idea what type of music actually is. Might well be the music for the theme tune, as it were. I need to consolidate my notes, redo them to weed out the no longer relevant ones. Ah, yeah, that's far too organized for me, Tom Bacons. That is far too organized for me. I got no fucking clue. My guess is the sheet music are the words. So the sheet music. Do you, kids possible? I know you've just bought the game. Do you care about the any spoilers? So I don't want to be giving it away if you want to do all of the puzzles yourself, you know. Myst was weird. I loved it. Yeah, it was very, very strange. I know I played it when I was like 12 and I didn't have the patience for it at all. I feel like nowadays I'd probably be able to enjoy it a lot more and understand it a lot more, because I am very much a sex worker for the text workers, or a law whore, if you will. This is a beautiful series. You need to revisit them. Yeah. You inspired me. I'll be streaming this game. Huzzah! We love to see it. We love to see it. This game totally has my vote for Game of the Year. Oh, that's bold. I love that. I love that. Have you discovered what pairs of pictures of the wall mean? I haven't, and I'm not going to read any more of what you've said. Oh, no, you're just curious. No, I know all I'm doing at the moment is just writing down all of the different artworks that exist. But you don't care too much. So the music, there is a load of on the music sheets. There is a whole load of bold words. Words in bold. And the words in bold spell out a message. And the message tells you about another message. That's probably the best way I can describe it without giving the puzzle away, as it were. Right, I got 21 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Back. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we can get back out if we want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that is much of a muchness. Confound it. Either way, I need to come through here. Look at the fish. The beautiful fish. What a beautiful fish, our souls. What a wonderful fish, our souls. No finer fish ever seen on a dish, our souls. Our souls. Don't know if you noticed. Oh, I was about to say, be careful of spoilers, friends. Look away. Okay, good. Yeah, I was about to say, just be careful. I like to bumble. I realize we've got quite a lot of new people in here, so I'm not going to be too damning. But I like to bumblefuck my way through, friends. I am very, very much a person that likes to learn things by myself and bumblefuck, as I like to call it. So if you have any thoughts or what have you, please sit on your hands. If I do have a genuine question, I have a very subtle sign. Can you see it? I've pressed the button. Can you see it? It's very subtle. I know it's hard to believe, but you know, it's just. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. So if I do have a genuine question, I realize we've got a lot of new people here, and I am very, very thankful to have you here, friends. I really am. But no, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's not an issue. But Extra stuff. Extra stuff. Yeah, I like to bumblefuck my way through. I like to bumblefuck my way through. As subtle as stepping barefoot on a Lego piece. Exactly. Crazy Aid, hello, you delightful individual. How are you doing? How are tricks? How are tricks? Super subtle. I know, I know. Well, I thought maybe I should make it a bit bolder because people might not be able to get the sign, you know, when I ask for a genuine question. But I thought, you know what? Maybe it's good that I keep it so subtle. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Contraptions that I have made. I have made no contraptions. I avoid the furnace as much as possible. Highest grade classroom, so there is definitely more in the classrooms as we pick them up. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. You do your best to notice if I come out. You might have to keep your eyes peeled, Ruby. Might have to keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Nothing of any vital importance there. What a wonderful fish. Ourselves. What a beautiful fish. Ourselves. Oh, wrong way. Fuck. Doesn't matter. I've got plenty of steps. No finer fish ever seen on a dish. Ourselves. Ourselves. Like a bridge over troubled water. We don't have bridge either. Bridge. Riding them all down. Riding them all down. Huh. Okay. 6 steps left. What happens if we don't have the garage and we go up this path? Oh, the bridge isn't there. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Is there no, like, lantern or anything I can take from here? Can I not take this lantern? They're all determined to give me the car keys, aren't they? I don't need the car keys. Oh, magnifying glass? Don't need any of those things. Don't need any of those things. Fuck. Right, okay. I would love to be able to take that lantern there. Because there is a dark place. And I would like to be able to visit it. In the mystery, the darkness, the untold terror. Okay. With our 3 remaining steps, which I don't think we're going to be able to make at all. Oh, maybe. Maybe. 2. Oh, good things here. Warm. No, you like... I'm glad that you like the heat. I am what they can only describe as a sweaty Betty. Okay, so we've lit 2. I think this is going to be a lift. An elevator. So once we've lit on all of these beacons, we'll be able to go down to whatever that corridor is down there. And something to do with the reservoir as well. See, I want to go in there, but I don't have the light for it. I can see that there's a lantern here that I can't light up, and a lantern here that I can't light up. And a whole load of boxes that I feel like I could probably use that dynamite on. But apparently, you can't do that either. The bastards. The bastards. Okay, let's head back to our campsite for a wonderful snooze. Hopefully we will make it with our 2 steps remaining. I think it needs some sparkles. 1 step remaining. Will we make it to our campsite, which is just over there beyond the ridge? Beyond the ridge. I was definitely better with more sparkles. Quick, run, run, run. Oh, yes. Slumber time. Well, everyone say goodbye to our 4 gems and our 23 coins. What a dear, dear shame. Mount Holly's Garden Shopping Center. Look at how beautiful it was. Look at the excessiveness of this, the size of this manor. Steps taken 103. Rank reach 9. Love this. Love this. New rooms 3. Okay. See how it is. No worries, you take it easy, neighbor, and thank you very much for stopping by, you beautiful being.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Appreciate you. Babbling goat!
That's kind.
Goodbye 4 gems and 23 coins. Hello to knowing Valen for a minimum of almost 5 years.
My god.
5 years, Valen.
My god, Babbling goat. That is wild. That is bloody wild, friend. 5 years. 58 bloody months. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of
Panda to
Vane.
Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Super busy, but I thought to come and pass by and say hello. Hello.
Hello, how you doing, Crimson? Thank you very much for popping by and giving us that cheeky little 100 little panda rings. I appreciate you. If you're super busy, go do what you need to do. Thank you so much for popping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Babbling goat, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know, you cheeky devil. You beautiful being, you. Mirror time. How has it been 5 years? How has it been 5 years? Babbling goat. How has it been 5 years? That is bloody wild. 4 green rooms and 4 shop rooms. That is wild. I hope you're keeping well out, BG. I know you've been doing bits and pieces, but you know what, friends? That's why I'm going to have to leave it, because I've just realized what time it is. Friends. Which means that is where we're going to have to leave it today, my dear, dear compatriots, my chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps. You wonderful, wonderful, cheeky little devils, you. Let's just go over here. Life is going on. I got this. Look, I caught you. Yeah. I say unfortunately, I have a meeting in like 20 minutes time, and normally I overrun and I'm like shit running around to try and get the meeting. But today, because of the fact that we managed to finish that, I'm actually doing all right in regards to timing, which is good. Thank you very much for being here, Max, you beautiful being. Thank you all very much for being here, friends. We are gonna go raid somebody, because we always raid somebody. However, and if you can stick around for that raid, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it, because we always like to share the love. We are a big fan of sharing the love. So I would love it if you could come with me while we go raid somebody. But before we raid anybody, could you please do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. This community, I literally couldn't do this shit without the mods. So please give them all of your love. They are wonderful and glorious, and we appreciate them very, very much. Mods, thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really, really, really appreciate it. Friends, don't forget that tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, we will be doing a community, a crowd control stream. So I will be playing a game. It might well be Peak or something equally as ridiculous. And you, delightful individuals, will be able to use points in order to cause me chaos, which can only be entertaining. Can only be entertaining. I don't normally stream on a Thursday, but we're doing like reward streams for all of the donation goals that you beautiful people have been contributing towards over the past couple of months now. So it'd be nice to have that as like a little way that I can give back to all of you. You know. Don't need to choose between watching you or playing Blueprints. Oh, Rubik Q. No, so I play different games on different days. So Monday night stream, we always just chatting. Tuesday at the moment, we're playing Date Everything. And Wednesday, we are playing Blueprints. The reason why I do that is so that if people can only turn up to like one stream a week, then they're not going to be missing out on stuff. I like to make sure that there's continuity so that somebody doesn't come in and are like, what the fuck is even going on anymore? So that if they can turn up to the same time every single week, then they're going to pick up where we left off. Do you know what I mean? Also, if people would like to catch up on stuff, or you missed out on some stuff and you would like to catch up on some stuff, oh no, it's the VODs. Then we do have a VODs channel. We do have a VODs channel. And if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you. If you're watching the VOD on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, thank you so much. I really, 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 really appreciate you. You're exquisite and glorious. And I would love it if you'd consider clicking the thumbs up or even potentially the subscription button. It helps me out. You know what I mean? We're trying to steadily but surely get to the point of monetization on the VODs channel. I think we're like 300 out of 1,000 subscribers so far. So yeah, I would really appreciate it if any of you are free and you've got a free subscription. I would say free subscription. All subscriptions on YouTube are free, but then I would appreciate you clicking that cheeky little subscribe button on YouTube for free. That would be wonderful. It really helped me out. Genuinely, really, really would help me out. Let me have a quick look at who we can quickly raid over to, who I can go share you with. Who's playing something delightfully puzzly? Who's playing something puzzly? I'm in the mood for puzzly. No. Oh, okay. This person's playing Blueprints. We could raid over to them. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Friends, if you could do me a favor and stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Everyone has the chance to remain informed. Exactly. Tomorrow sounds like a lot of fun. Sadly, I'll be GMing a D&D. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. It will still go out on the VODs channel. So you won't be missing out on anything in that regard. Okay, never mind. The person I was going to raid is just finishing in that wonderfully typical way. What are you doing? Oh, and they have just finished. Oh, typical. Bloody typical. Of course. That's cool. We can always go raid this person. That's good. We raided this person recently, so I don't... Oh, wait. Do you know what? Let's raid this person. Let's raid this wonderful individual. I'm not sure whether we've actually raided this person before, or not in a long time. So let's go throw them some love. As it's been a while, you know. Raid up. Make sure I spell their name correctly. Friends, we're gonna go raid. Hey, Goo! Hey, Go. If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can go throw them some love. They're a delightful individual and they're also playing some blueprints. So let's go throw them some love. Let's go do the thing. All right, let's do the thing. If you can stick around for the raid, like I said, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Timing and all that. I know it's all right, Grito, but I appreciate you popping in and saying hi all the same. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thank you so much for the conversation, the intimate and interesting conversation that we have been having. Thank you so much for lurking, all you beautiful lurkers, and all those people that are watching the VOD. Thank you so much for spending your time listening to my dulcet tones and watching me bumblefuck my way through a very blue manor. All right, Grio with the 10 streams in a row. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, you cheeky devils. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing a crowd-controlled stream, which means that you can all cause me chaos and anguish and preposterousness. The one we did with Getting Over It was absolutely hilarious. And also, don't forget that the 15th of July at 7 p.m. BST, we'll also be doing my birthday party stream. Until tomorrow, you beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye. 7 p.m. BST tomorrow.